What's up, fuckers? Welcome back to Live with Emery. I just noticed that the stream is very stuttery as I started, especially with that intro sequence. So hopefully it's not running like shit. But I guess we'll find out very soon here. Are you getting 60 FPS, guys? Is YouTube saying that this is 60 FPS? I hope so. I don't know, man. This shit is so choppy. Streaming, I don't know. Of course there's gonna be like problems like the first second off the bat. Hopefully you guys are doing better. I'm recovering from a really bad cold. I'm fucking very sick. Again, you might have remembered that I was sick just a few weeks ago, and now I'm very fucking sick again. So that's always been great. Welcome back, Minty. It's great to see you again. Yeah. And Chicken Stranger, I don't know if I've seen you before. What's up, man? Yeah, no, it's good to be back streaming at least. It's just like, holy shit. There's so much shit going on all the time. I'm like, I wanted to do Half-Life VR again. I've been dying to do that shit, and it's just like, oh, now I feel sick as a fucking dog. It was like, it's not even like, it seems like it's not like I caught a cold. It's like I got really bad food poisoning, and now I'm like starting to feel better, which really fucking sucks. So, yeah. Those are some seriously mixed signals. Honestly, well, that wouldn't be surprised. I'm always like pissed. Oh, you're having hair clips? I wonder what it was. Yeah, no, I started putting hair clips in because, well, I had bangs for a bit, but obviously like they're too long, and it's too expensive to maintain right now. So I just didn't feel like it. I wasn't really in the mood to keep trimming it. It's like $50 per trim at a salon too. It's so expensive. It's like, why do I want to spend that kind of money? Like, look at my dono goals. It's like asking for grocery money. Like, I'm fucking broke. Like, there's no way I'm gonna waste money on hair shit. I'm like, whatever. I'll deal with it and make it not look like a rat's nest at springtime when people are actually gonna be seeing me. So, and thank you so much, Cybercat. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's been an annoying little while. Anyway, today we're going to be continuing our Let's Play of Disco Elysium. I'm pretty excited, honestly. I think that, yeah, last time I checked, I think we got the conspiracy theorists sent back to, that was the thing though, oh shit, what happened to my foot? Look at this. I don't know what happened. Sorry for you foot fetishists out there, but I don't know what just happened. I just gashed that. What did I just do? What the fuck? Where did that happen? I don't know. I'm going crazy here, man. I'm like looking, and then like on the back, there was like another cut on the back of my leg. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Why is my ankle area getting so cut up? And I thought it was my nails, like my toenails. So I sanded them down and filed them. And yeah, I don't know. Something's cutting my foot. I don't know what. That was fucking crazy though. What the fuck's going on today, man? It's just like, I can't stop getting, I don't know, man. It's so much like shit compounding where it's like, I'm behind on bills. I got food poisoning or some bullshit for no reason when I wanted to go to like a free festival that was going on yesterday with my friends and I couldn't. So that's always fun. And then I'm like, my foot's just getting cut up for no reason. So that's great. I also like have been like not like with everything that's been going on, I've been not taking the best care of my skin. So like, or my nails, like look at that. Like my skin's like splitting. It's brutal. It's very bad. But it's been a lot going on. So yeah, I'm there. Oh God. The winter is never great for me. Kind of like Mr. Dubois. I think we had the shivers thing pop up where it was like the winter time is like always hard on you. And I remember that hit me. I'm like, fuck, that's true as fuck, honestly. The winter time do be hitting me. I know we were trying to figure out the pail from the ultra capitalist lady. So I'm going to be excited for that. I guess that's further down the line. And it sucks that we have such a low Shivers rating. I didn't realize how big of a deal Shivers was to know about like deep lore shit. That being said though, I mean, that's we'll do another playthrough eventually. So, you know. It was like 300, 400 Canadian to color my hair at the saloon. Like, okay, they were way better at it, but then I ain't spending that much. Yeah, if you're gonna dye your hair, unless you're doing some crazy layered shit, do it yourself. I saw this crazy thing on Pinterest where it was like the outer layer was like her natural hair color, and then the inner layer was like this bright red. That's something you'd have to go to the saloon for, but you know. Wrong website, Emery. I'm not allowed to. Everything is fetishized now. I can't even just show my good old feet. My good old, like, people are just going to start whipping their cocks out, man. It sucks. Like, oh, fuck's sake. Salong. Yeah, the Lisa series looks good. There's a few that I've been looking up myself. Before we get into the game, I'll talk about like a few games that I kind of have listed here that kind of got added. Game list. Damn, there's 3 listings for Anthology of the Killer. Damn. And then Cult of the Lamb, Ready or Not. Ready or Not, I just found out about last night when I was sick and I couldn't move and I was just kind of laying there learning about games. God, this sucks. Why am I just like, why did I cut my foot like this? Is there like blood all over my leg? What happened? What happened? Weird. Oh man, that's so weird. Anyway, Ready or Not seems crazy though. If you don't know anything about the game Ready or Not, it's like an accurate SWAT simulator game, and it simulates like really disturbing scenarios. Like school shootings. Like it simulates basically the Columbine shooting. They just kind of rebranded stuff, but the whole scenario is kind of, it's basically Columbine. They got like shooters like attacking you from an elevated position at the start. You don't know what's going on. You only have a map of the school. It's crazy. So I don't know if I'll get kicked off of, it's a game. You can't get kicked off of YouTube for playing a game. Well, I mean, I might have spoken too soon. I mean, there's those Steam games that are fucking, those adult games, those hentai games. Fuck, man. Maybe I spoke too soon there. I don't know. I think I'm allowed to play Ready or Not. There's a lot of crazy levels that are like that. Like, I think there's a scene where like a child, it's implied that like a child has been like drugged and stuff, or like it's very obvious that they have. It's like, it's really brutal stuff, and like you see the drugged kid. Like, yeah, I don't know. I love games that show that kind of crazy grit. And it looks like they did it in a very tasteful, not Call of Duty-like way, which I think when you're handling a sensitive subject matter like that, I think that's very important. So I'm going to check it out later, and I'm going to play it on the stream. SWAT, all 4 of them? All 4? All 4 what? And apparently Slay the Princess is more than the gimmick I've seen. Apparently Slay the Princess has a big story. Is it really a long game, or is it some short gimmick game? Because it seems like a short gimmick game. I can't tell. I was about to say there's also a very controversial game from Japan that got people banned from Twitch and YouTube. What game? Fucker distracted by a cat, didn't realize he went live. Oh, good. What do you mean I can't play sexy furry honkers on YouTube? Literally 1984. Literally. Like, fuck's sake. Red Strings Club looks great too. There's a lot. Gato Roboto. I'm probably not going to play Fran Bow. It looks kind of mid. Fran Bow seems pretty mid, I'm not going to lie. Slay the Princess is fire, and it's not a short gimmick game. Okay. So this is like, it's giving me, like, that gives me, like, hope. And I'm starting to really believe you guys, because that's all I hear, and from, like, not just you guys, but, like, from everything. So, you know, okay, that's fine. We'll play Slay the Princess. But yeah, we got Lisa, Ultra Kill, like, all the shit. The Coffin of Andy and Lele. Isn't that game, like, controversial? Because of, like, implied incest. Goddamn. Not like I bet the people who complain about it are the same people who beat their meat to that sort of stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna fucking put my chat on my phone now, and then we're gonna start playing here. please wait 1 second here. Great play, or I've sent the game in Discord DM. Really? That's on Steam, Dash? That's crazy. I'm gonna punch it in and see if it actually shows up on Steam. I'm not gonna show my screen while I look it up, but I'm curious now. And imagine SWAT 5 Hell. Imagine SWAT 6. What are these? Are these games? Are SWAT? There a possibility of more than 4 SWATs? Oh, SWAT 4 is what inspired Ready or Not. I need to read these comments in order. I'm so shit for that. I read backwards. SWAT 4 is what inspired Ready or Not, but there is the fact that there are more than 4 SWATs. Yeah. That's what's it called? Is SWAT on Steam? I'm gonna look it up real quick. I'm gonna look it up really quick. So this game is not on Steam, but people tried to play it on Twitch and YouTube anyway. Those fucking streamers sound really stupid, honestly. Like, what were you expecting? What, like a game called that is going to be allowed on Steam? Oh, the autumn sale is on Steam, guys. Look at this. Look at how cute this is. Hold on. Can you see my display? Is this working? Oh, it's working. Great. Hold on a sec. Fuck yourself, you piece of shit. Okay, and look at this. The Femboy is back, guys. There's a paw. Guys, if you don't know, I've been collecting these Femboy stickers from the autumn sale, from like the last summer sale. Like, this Femboy is so fucking cute, right? And then this cute feller, like, cute as fuck. But now they got this little feller, and they got the little oh! Yo, hey yo, we just got a donut. What the fuck is going on? Honeykins with a $27.99 donation was fortunate enough to get some extra money. Wanted to pay it forward, so hope this helps, dude. That helps a shit ton. Huh? Yeah. So like, I'm gonna just say this about myself right now since we're on the topic, but I am on. Well, I've basically signed up for the food bank. So if you don't know, the Canadian food bank is completely overloaded because food is too expensive. So I'm already on that list. And yeah, 27 bucks, you better fucking believe. That is huge. That is a Pog dono for sure. Thank you so much. Dr. Dennis, excuse me. That is a good Steam username. That helps a lot for food. Thank you so much, Hundekins. Fuck. Holy shit. Okay, guys, we need to go back to, well, first of all, I need to get chat on my phone so I can actually read you guys, and then we're gonna go back to Steam chat. I want both at once. 1 sec. Wow. Why is this so bad? I'm just trying to like link myself, the chat, so I can see you guys. And sometimes it just doesn't want to, there it is. Okay, do your job. Google products, bro. It's Google. I hate Google so much. Like, they do everything, so I'm completely dependent on them, but obviously they don't do everything that great. Okay. You saw me mewing alone, what? Okay. Let me catch up with chat first. The same people complain about the sort thing enjoy is heavily prevalent with the people who want to protect the kids. Yeah, you have to watch out for those people. Like, people who are trying to censor like the brutality of a school shooting, and probably a video game is the best way to depict how horrible something like that is if the direction of the game and the art direction is good, which Ready or Not does seem like that is the case, and that it does tastefully depict shootings. And people who don't want those gruesome depictions or whatever, or like the protect the kids thing, Yeah, red flags. Red flags. I'm looking at ulterior motives there for sure, like already. Like, damn. Um, but I mean, there's some fucked up games on Steam, not gonna lie. You don't have to tell me that, fam. I'm sure there's a lot of games on Steam that you still can't even like there's a lot of games on Steam that you still like can't stream at all. Anyway, back to how look at how fucking cute this is, and he still has the moped. It's all still there, my guy. Oh, the cat is spooked. Oh my god. These are like Japanese deer too. Oh my god, this is so cute. Where's the sticker for this event? Hey. Where do I get my stickers? Hello? Also, Dr. Deadass PhD is a professional gaming username. This is literally I don't know, man. It's Dr. fucking Deadass. People ask me if I'm Deadass. I'm Dr. Deadass. Oh, here it is. Horny Villa. Oh, I'm not going to let that play. But, oh yeah. So this is the kind of shit on, like that's what I mean, man. Like Steam has fucked up shit too, but I mean, that's a different kind of, I don't mean, there's a lot of flavors of fucked up. Hold on. I need to like set my display to like not turn off after 2 minutes. Here we go. SWAT 4 is ancient. Don't leak stuff. I totally leaked what the actual game was that you were talking about. I'm such a fuckhead. I suck with technology. Like, bro, I can't even scroll the chat right now without it taking a shit on me. I can't scroll chat! I want to pull all my hair out, and I want to just like start slashing my wrists. I'm going crazy. Give me 1 second here. We are waiting for the cellular device to do the thing that I pay it to do, which is an arm and a leg. Okay, here we go. Thank God. Anyway, yeah, so I totally leaked that name. Soccer 4, stream when? Stalker. Didn't somebody gift me? Do I? Oh, I don't have Stalker. I thought I had it. I thought somebody gifted me it. But somebody... Oh, no, I'm thinking of Resident Evil for some reason. Someone gifted me Resident Evil 4, which apparently is like the best one, arguably. I know it has a VR version, but I was told to play the 2D version first. Is that smart? And then play the VR version later? Is that a smart thing? Or should I just experience the whole thing? And because I hear the Quest version is fucking crazy. Either way, though, I mean... I have it. It's right here. And it's not the remake. It's the OG, which I know is the better version. People talk about that remake, but fuck that shit. The remake sucks. I've only seen side by side, and the sound design in the remake is so much worse. It's like how Half-Life 2 on the Xbox Classic has way better sound design, but obviously the visuals in that game don't trump it, but in this, the original visual design definitely still holds up, so, you know. Anyway. Blue Goon. No probs, glad I had it to give. Yeah, thanks a lot, Hunter, and yeah, it's good that things are going pretty chill in your life, that's great. Dr. Data sounds like a character from Hideo Kojima game. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that came a lot from... back when I did, what's it called? That came a lot from back when I did a lot of Apex. I was a very edgy Apex player back in the day. So I was just going hard, you know, in Apex. I was getting those diamond badges. I was trying to like get into tournaments and stuff. I did one tournament and got my fucking ass handed to me because tourneys are way different than ranked. They're a lot more... they're actually like the players actually have fucking brain cells, so that's actually hard. Kind of made me realize that I had to learn a lot more and get better hardware to be competitive, and so I don't know if that will ever be a thing for me, especially with how the game is falling off now. So it was a nice moment in my past, but I still keep the stupid fucking username because what a stupid ass username. It's just like it's like a parody of that 2012 Call of Duty username, you know? So me viewing alone without a care in my heart. I still remember when you was named some weird, when you were named some weird CCP, like the new Conservative Party name or something. The what now? Without a get of my own. Oh, it's dynamic. On my store page, the cat is asleep. Is it? Yeah, you can click on it and then it moves around. Yeah. Oh, did they not even have an eye open? Interesting. What I want to know is, because normally, the fuck is gray zone? More like gay zone. It's a bunch of homosexuals fighting each other. What I need to know is where are my stickers? Where's the stickers? Do you guys know? Because you know I need to get the Femboy stuff. And it'll be here for a bit. December. Autumn sale, though, in December. Are we smoking crack, Valve? What kind of crack are we smoking at Gabriel Benjamin's house right now, bro? That's his name, right? The owner of Valve. I don't see it. I'm trying. I don't know. I don't think it's there. I don't know where the fuck it is. I'm not gonna like dick around too much right now. I'm just gonna kind of dig around. Greetings and salutations. Welcome back, Veronica. It's great to see you again. Can I not? Oh no. Why is this so bad? I would just like to scroll through chat and read it. What a piece of shit. Give me 1 second so I can actually read what people say to me. So, I've said it a lot of times, but I need another monitor at some point in my life because I can't, like, using a cell phone as like a backup display for like chat or whatever else is honestly like a completely not viable option whatsoever. It's like, it should be reliable, but you know, Google's products are not reliable. Anyway. Without a cat on my own, it's dynamic. On my store, the cat is asleep and there's only one deer. Yeah, just click on it. When you click on the Femboy, then the background changes. So like when you're on the store page, yeah, it's like you hit you like hover your hand over the Femboy and then you hit the paw, and then the Femboy is checking out the cute deer, and then the cat's getting spooked. So that's how you do it. But wait, points shop. There we go. I'm a dumb fuck. There it is. Oh, I got 36,000 points. At least I'm rich in something. Okay, I might be poor in real currency that actually buys things, but boy, can I get Steam stickers. I'm rich in Steam stickers, bro. We're getting all this. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's how you do it. I literally, like, it's the only stickers I care about. I don't care about any games. It's just the Steam sale avatar, the fact that it's a Femboy, and the fact that that's the official mascot for the Steam sales, the summer sales and everything. It's this cute, like, androgynous Femboy anime guy. It's like, it's the cutest, most adorable thing, and I fucking love Steam for doing that. They're the best. Yeah, it's good shit. Wow, we got Half-Life 2 stickers now? They really updated this. Wow, whoever did the art on this G-Man. Holy fuck. I saw some slutty Ahigao shit when I scrolled down here too. There's probably some wild shit. I better watch out. Ooh, it's the fascist one. Oh, you know that people who like, you know, hate other races, they're looking at this. Fuck, man, they got everything. They got stuff for the horny gooners. Oh yeah, here we go. They got the horny gooner shit right here. And then they also got like the fascist shit. So yeah, they got all their bases covered. But I like that the main thing is Femboy. I think that's very bold of Valve. Beautiful character design. Anyway, let's get into Disco Elysium now. remake? You like the Resident Evil remake? I got the Resident Evil. I got the OG Resident Evil. And here's the thing. There's a part where like these guys are like in a daze or they're chanting or something and they're trying to kill you. In the original, the sound design in that scene is like really dramatic, intense. And in the remake, I don't know. I don't like it. But the remake, I've seen like cutscenes side by side. Generally, the remake does look quite good. But I got the OG and I've been told that that's the right way to play it. So I don't know. It's controversial though. It's controversial. But I only own the OG. So when I do play it, that is what I'm going to be playing. I want the Kiromi plush, but I'm not sure how other people would feel about it. I'm looking this up. It's like an evil bunny thing. Is this... Oh, it's like Hello Kitty and Friends. It's from that. My mom has like a 1996 Hello Kitty blanket or something like that. I'm trying to get it from her, but you know. Yeah, she wants it. She wants it right now. But it's 90s as fuck. It's 90s as fuck. It's crazy. It's in great condition. And yeah. It's like an anniversary edition too. It's like it's hot shit. It's hot shit. Communist Party China, I don't remember what it is, but... Oh. Oh. I remember when you named it some weird Chinese Communist Party name. Yeah, what was my previous names? Oh no, it was Dr. Bing Chilling for a while. That's not a CC... Oh, it is a CCP. Bing Chilling is definitely, what am I saying? Bing Chilling is definitely like, is like a, what's the term? The, oh shit, I don't know my fucking, my vocabulary right now. Yeah, no, that's, it's definitely a dog whistle. That's what I was gonna say. It's definitely a fucking dog whistle. That is a CC. When you say Bing Chilling, unironically, not as a meme, CCP dog whistle. Any Chinese person who ever talks about ice cream, you know where they stand on Taiwan. I love John Cena. He's my favorite sellout. He started as one. Top of the bar, fourth from the left. I like how everybody was telling me where the fuck to find this shit. I'm so dumb. Based gay Ben? Absolutely. Yes, it's very good. What makes you think it's a femboy again? It's definitely a femboy. Yeah, boy. The girls don't dress like this. This is definitely like a manly dude's outfit for sure. Plus like, come on. It's not, all women have tits. There's no such thing as a flat-chested woman. They don't exist. They're not real. So, this is clearly a femboy. Case closed. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I just know everything. I'm just fucking... Oh my god. I need more protein. Oh, the OG is stellar. I beat the OG like 100 times as a kid. Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably start off at that. As far as Resident Evil goes, I only dislike 5 and 6. I don't even know if I'll like Resident Evil, so this will be interesting to see. Like, I literally don't have a clue. As far as Resident Evil goes, yeah, John Cena pro China. You have to be. If you are The Rock or any wrestler or a mainstream actor in Marvel, that's why I hate like pretty much all of Hollywood. It's like just a bunch of shit. It's all like that. Oh, Taiwan isn't real, and It's not like 60% of the bombing targets from Israel are women and children. It's definitely not 60% women and children. It's definitely not a majority number. That's more than a coin flip of women and children that are getting bombed by the Israelis. The Israelis. That's how we roll. Anyway. You had to, you had to apologize for saying time. Yeah. I mean, truly a devastating mistake, honestly. He should have known better. Clearly isn't one. Big L by John Cena, honestly. It's funny because, like, when you see pictures of traditional China, or, like, what you call traditional China, that's all just Taiwanese culture. It's all Taiwanese culture. That's all that shit is. Like when you see those lanterns and like the fucking like wood carvings, it's like, yeah, it's not really China. That's just like something that China co-opted. They stole the aesthetic and they made like a kind of a flattened, like kind of shallow version of that culture. Like they only copied the aesthetic, basically. It's just aesthetic stealing, and they just were like, ah, yes, this is the aesthetic of China now. It's like, oh, so yeah. A lot of things that we associate with the aesthetic of China, you can thank Taiwan for. Sorry, not a country. I apologize. Do not ban me, YouTube. Are you allowed to say Taiwan's a country on YouTube at least? Fuck's sake. It is a country. Yeah. God. Anyway, enough politics. We need to get into Disco Elysium, which is not political at all, or heavy in any way. Fuck's sake. I'm actually launching the game this time. Resident Evil kind of sucks, but it's really fun. How can something suck and be fun? Maybe I should like stop like doxing or fucking DMs, Dash. I'm sorry. Good thing we're not fucking... We got nothing to hide. Fuck. Your girlfriend would like to have a word with you or with me? You have a girlfriend, Dash? Good. Holy fuck. When did that happen? That's. I mean, to be fair though, I've seen you with like flexing. You look fucking jack. You got that fucking six pack. You looking good, Dash. Your girlfriend wants to have a word with me? Okay, fair. We'll have a word later, I guess. Me naming an Irish character. Potato Muncher? Okay, explodey. Oh, fuck. Resident Evil Dead Aim has a trans villain. Resident Evil Dead Aim. What's Dead Aim? Main villain, straight up servant out there. Honestly, how common is it though in North American media to depict a trans person as a bad person? And like Ace Ventura, the villain was a fucking trans person, and everybody hated it. The whole joke was how horrible trans people are. I mean, hopefully it's not that, but it's a very common trope to Silence of the Lambs. They are not a true transgender. And like they just put that line of dialogue in there just to like try and save their asses. What does that even mean? Anyway, it's just like, yeah. Like, I know Israel's doing shit, but come on. Based? It surely sucks that people just don't believe shit anymore. Yeah, let's get back to when games didn't go woke like Disco Elysium. Literally, Disco Elysium is a good example of like what we need to go back to. We need to go back to our roots of gaming. This is pure gaming. No woke shit. No woke shit to be found here. Nothing to do with any of that. Wow, it's too early for leaks. The only leaks that I'm like good at is gas leaks. Because I'm a gas fitter and, well, you know, I'm pretty sure some of the... I'm surprised that my shit doesn't leak. I swear to God, somebody's house is going to blow up and I'm going to go to jail one day. We'll see. Anyway. Never too early for leaks. Boom! You're not big enough to make an expose on you yet? There's so much meat and potatoes to make an expose on. Like, if you could use the Wayback Machine to look at older YouTube videos of me, there is some shit. Like, edgy. Like, shit that got me banned off, or, like, almost got me banned off of YouTube. I got, like, 2 community guideline strikes at one point because I just kept posting, like, the edgiest fucking content. So, yeah, I mean, old me, there's a lot of hit stuff, but I don't know if you could recover any of that anymore. I'd love to see it, though. My goal is to have an expose of me, whether it's, like, the tragedy of me or fucking whatever. I'm like, eating some fucking chips on my deathbed, being like, that was pretty good. I like the creepy voice. Also, how's the music, guys? Is it overpowering or is it good right now? I guess I can just check. Holy fuck! Okay. I'm sure this is fine. We'll keep it at that. Like, make just the package that shit, you know? Oh shit, is my stream cutting out? Oh fuck, is my stream fucking cutting out? Are you kidding me, guys? Fucking cutting out? Are you kidding me, guys? Okay, so the stream's cutting out. Hey guys? Chat disconnected. Attempting to reconnect you. Are we back? I'm just gonna wait for shit to like kind of clear up. I'm gonna give it like a minute, but we might just restart the stream because that always helps. That's not what I wanted. I would like to fucking turn off the disco music so I can hear myself think for a second. And go live. Oh fuck, look at all the chat popping up. Look at how slow my computer's running right now. Can we get like the internet moving its ass? What am I like paying and barely even able to pay bills for? Well, this is what it is. Comedic timing is impeccable. Real shit. Like, I think we Gucci. Yeah, we back. So, I think the internet just took like a temporary shit there, right? Excellent connection. Is that true? Loading. Excellent connection. Okay. I was gonna fucking. Wow. I was gonna fucking. Hi. Hello, user Chris Knight. What's up? Okay, if we're back, there's no... What the fuck happened? Anyway. Okay, let's get the game back. Okay. Yeah, I think we're back. Sounds good. Let me know if we have more connection issues coming up, guys. It's usually nothing that a restart can't fix. I find Shaw internet too. Like when you live in a poor place and you can't afford Telus, it's like Shaw is so spotty. It doesn't work half the time. So, hi. Oh shit, my stream is cutting out. I gotta see the original VOD. That's funny. Anyway, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, trans people in games. Yeah, Resident Evil Dead Aim sounds like a bunch of fucking bullshit. Am I right? They just used some bullshit, like, nobody writer? Is that what happened? Like, just to pump out this light gun shit? Or, like, did the original writers work on that? Because if they did, that's kind of sad. Lisa the Undone is like Disco Elysium? Crazy. Yes, it is. Comedian timing is impeccable. Thanks for letting me know, guys. Appreciate it. Also, love your avatar, Jellyby. Is that Basil from fucking Omori? Armory? Is it morning? It's morning time. Fuck yeah. We saved a lot of money too by not paying Guardy. And I mean, honestly, in real life, I probably would rather sleep in the shack than the hotel, considering how fucked up I trashed the hotel at this point. So that makes sense. No one ever played a game ever. Yes, it is Basil. Also, thanks. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, my Omori Let's Play. Fuck, man, that game hit. I didn't really. I was itching for some Undertale-esque games for a while, and damn, that game is so good. Let's see, how are we doing here?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Ain't no way.
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. You'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy.
Facts. We're not gonna lose the chops.
A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Does it give me a composure boost if I do? I don't think so. I just think for Harry it doesn't work, you know?
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without...
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it! Okay, guys, it's okay. I understand why you would be concerned about that, though. Also, why the fuck is the event list here? Like, I'm trying to work on the event list so that... Oh, wait, hold on. Get off of my screen. I'm trying to work on the event list so that it, like, you know, isn't, like, persistent, like, 24/7, and just, like, shows up when new things happen. But, you know, I got too much going on in my life. Like I said, my dono goal has been food, so that should be a hint at how much I have going on in my life right now, to not be able to fuck around with little things like reprogramming my fucking Streamlabs for the umpteenth time. What's up, Kim? Oh. Inside you hear a cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. That is a good sound. That is a good heater, honestly. It does give me cozy vibes, this whole place. What's up, Kim? Morning. Hold still a second.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder blade.
He got so...
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads.
Was he not always a cop?
Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
Well, excuse me. Okay, we'll get back to electrochemistry. But he's as fastidious as a cat. Right. That's crazy, though. Why does that's strange that he smells that way. I didn't know that. That's not something I would think that he would... I imagine that Kim smelled kind of like me. Like lilac and cedarwood, you know? That's what I would imagine Kim to smell like. Or like maybe an eau de toilette color from like maybe... He wouldn't wear Gucci, would he? I don't know. Something like that, though. No, not really a men's cologne. It would definitely be like a softer, like more floral thing that's like probably a mixture of like mint and cedar. That's what I would imagine. So it's just, it's strange that it's like this, you know? And my GABA receptors are being a flutter. That's kind of cat Kitsuragi for sure. Too much going on, mood. Yeah, fuck, man. It's just, it shouldn't be a mood, but here we all are, you know? Here we fucking all are, getting the shit of it. I made that mistake on my first playthrough. Yeah, that's why I quick saved beforehand, and it's not good. It's not good. I made the mistake of not getting Shivers on my first playthrough because, you know, Shivers be slapping for that deep lore, but we'll play this game again later. After we get through Anthology of the Killer, Lisa, and all that other stuff. Yeah. Hey, yo, the pizza here. Hell yeah, I'm jealous. I'm trying to get my shit together, but yeah. You gotta have the shit compressor in your thought cabinet. The volumetric shit compressor. You gotta have the volumetric shit compressor. Also, I realized too, we're gonna be investing a lot more in the thought cabinet because I thought that the skill points were for your fucking skills. But no, it's for everything. It's for fucking everything. They should just be called points, or they should explain it better. But that's actually my only real thing I have to say about this game. It's my only gripe. Besides that, everything is fucking awesome. Even though I've yapped at like how I didn't like bits of the dialogue before, that was just me being too quick to jump the gun and be like, ah, what the fuck, they fucked up here, and then they didn't. Well, but they did fuck up at the one part where you're talking to the homosexual on the balcony, and the layout of the scene didn't sound like anything that we were looking at. But besides that, you're craving catfish. Isn't that like really tender meat? But yeah, you're trying to get your shit together. But yeah, man, it's hard to keep your shit together and have your shit together. It's tough. At the moment, I'll be happy if I can keep lifting stuff, get stronger, but ideally I'd like to move and get fit. Yeah, we all have to start somewhere. Like, I mean, like right now, like I'm stuck. Like, I want to be really limber and I want to like do the splits and all this shit. And I could probably get there pretty soon, but working in this fucking job that I desperately, like, you know how it is. And, like, it's just like doing plumbing doesn't seem sustainable because it seems to work against my ability to try and become flexible. But I mean, I could prove myself wrong, but it's tough. There's a lot of things in life that will just work against your goals of whatever you're trying to fucking do, and it takes forever. It takes forever. Especially if you're fucking like me, you're neurodivergent and shit. It's like, oh man, then it's like, oh, uphill battle for sure. But hey, Sisyphus was happy, right? Cat kids. Kitsunagi. Is it healthy for like a bodybuilder to have low fat, not too low? Yeah, okay. I definitely have like very low fat on me right now from the last day or two. The last 2 days I haven't been eating because of like the food poisoning thing, and like my organs are kind of settling now. So I'm gonna try and eat after this stream again. Kind of helps though when I can't really afford food right now, so that getting sick is kind of a blessing in disguise. But I mean, hey, I could have just chosen not to eat without puking. That could have been great too, but you know, just have an eating disorder. I don't have to be bulimic. God damn it, God hates me, man. Anyway, I think the actual best performers kind of look plump, yeah, or raisin, yeah. Anyway, what are my GABA receptors on about? Does Kim make me thirsty, bro?
The Lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Okay, so I was thinking cedarwood, but pine also makes a lot of sense, and I see that. That's a good smell for Kim, too, especially in a place like this, because for me, I live in a place surrounded by pine trees and shit. And I distinguish myself by, obviously, like, I'm Portuguese, so I want to smell beachy. So I smell like birch and cedarwood and, like, mixed with lavender and mint. But fucking pine, especially, like, in a place like Revachol that's right on the coast, that's very tasteful, even though this is some common-ass drugstore brand. But still, though, excellent. If you want to do the splits, lay on your back and put your ass on a wall and let your legs fall. What? Lay on my back, put my ass on a wall. Put my ass on a wall. Oh, you're talking about side splits. That makes sense. Yeah, no, I'm gonna do front splits first. So I have a yoga mat and it's very fucking grippy. So I just kind of shimmy my front foot to dig my way forward in my hips and then shimmy my back foot back. And then because it's so grippy, I can just kind of lock in place and kind of really push in my hips and stuff to get there. Side splits is a whole other fucking animal. I'm not even gonna attempt that shit until I do front splits first because front splits is way easier and it's, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot to a side split. Plus, like with a side split, especially for guys too, it's like you really have to like do like this kind of arch or whatever in your back because you're, or whatever, like your legs just don't want to like move the same way because it's like how the hips are. It's still possible to do, but you just have to move your back a bit. So I don't know how a wall would help, but I mean, yeah, I do yoga. I do the yoga. Thanks for the wall tip though. You guys can distinguish smells. Oh man, I have a bunch of sample scents right now that I was given, and I love my smells. I love smelling like things and then switching it up later and smelling like other things. I think my go-to, even though it's a men's scent, is still Paco Rabanne 1 Million Elixir. It's so good. Specifically the elixir. The other scent's mid, but the elixir scent, really good. Slaps hard. My nose is broken. That sucks.
But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
True rhetoric. That's why I'm so confused right now. What a crazy scent though. Like that Kim smells like transmission fluid and shit. You got flung in the door as a kid? Like as an abuse thing or whatever? That sucks. That's fucking horrible. Especially, like, I don't know. We don't need to tell you that, but obviously smelling is a big thing. At least you don't lose your vision, though, or hearing. That's a bigger one.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected, Lieutenant. Yeah, just as I suspected. You're a new lieutenant. You're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic.
Oh, the motor pool?
Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
That was a cheap shot.
My apologies, detective. I couldn't resist.
Oh, I love you, Kim. That was a good one. I love Kim so much.
Was there something else you wish to discuss?
Nothing. Oh, just an accident? Well, that's good. I got flung into a wall as a kid, and that was no accident. What do we got in my notes? Get myself organized? Oh, right. This is about communism. You can't build communism alone. It's time to join your revolutionary brethren, develop your political consciousness, and put your Mazovian theory into practice. But where have all the communists gone? Roam the streets and sniff out some Conrads. Tyson Ruby. Okay, so we need to ask about Ruby in the village. We still need to check the traps. I love checking out traps. You know me. I fucking love traps, man. I love traps like it's Home Alone. Like the Femboy on the Steam Summer Sale. Love those traps. Like I even care about the inspecting the traps though. But we'll idly do that. The Ravers asked you to help turn the church into an... Yeah, no. We will keep checking out the church, though. Split tequila with Kuno. Okay. So, that's kind of our main thing is we're kind of hanging around the village, and then we're going to be checking out like the library, or not the library, the church. Man, the library, when I said that, that really reminded me of Deltarune and how much there needs to be another fucking chapter of that game. Come on, Toby Fox. Move your booty cheeks. Okay, so this is like... This is something for later in the game, for sure. Because I think somebody in chat just straight up said that. Looks ominous, looks fucking scary. And the noise that it makes is also really scary. Let's start with asking people. I guess I'll ask the old hag. Yo, where are my alcoholics at? Yo. Alcoholics on the prowl, I guess. Interesting. They're out there. Inspect the traps. It's worth it. That's facts. Deltarune updates in a few months, apparently. Oh, apparently. Oh, update though, not a release. I got excited there. God damn it. Deltarune, honestly though, that game is the most fire shit. Okay, we'll talk to this bitch first.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Yeah, I wonder. I have no clue what that last, like, what that ending shack thing is gonna be like. Why is there a bullet under the floorboards of your shack? A single one.
Damn that girl.
Oh.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
She shakes her head, so, Yeah, I forgot. Ruby once used my little shack, right? She was the last tenant. You rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl.
Wringing out a rag. After a long silence, her hands move into the water bucket. Some of the water slushes over the edge.
As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
As much as I bitch at this washerwoman, because, you know, I'm obviously a cop and her opinion of the police is not that high, we do need more people like her. We need more people like this washerwoman. The fact that she just does that for people, like, that's what an incredible person. When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
Her wrinkled hands knead a blue rag in the water.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before, but this seems different.
Yeah, I heard that the next Deltarune is going to be 2 chapters, and I got to pay for it. Wow. Yeah, that's okay. Honestly, though, I'll have to play through Deltarune again. Like, I have 2 playthroughs, and they're on my Switch, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna stream it now, so my Switch saves are fucking useless. And on the Steam version, it's like, well, that means I have to do 2 playthroughs again at least. because I have two versions of the game. One where I have no shadow crystals, and one where I have like all of them, and I'm killing all the shadow entities. Because I'm like, it doesn't seem ethical. I mean, killing Smampton and stuff seemed really fucked up. So I don't know if that was a good thing or not. So I have two versions of the save. One where nobody dies, and one where I get the shadow crystals. I'm not doing the evil run, obviously, but like, yeah. I don't know how much of a difference it has in the story, but, you know, just in case. That's the kind of player I am. I take Undertale and Deltarune fucking serious. But yeah, I heard it's gonna be 2 chapters. That's exciting. We need some shit, man.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
She seems genuinely worried about the previous tenant. The lieutenant takes out his familiar blue notebook. Is the room exactly as she left it?
I cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else there?
No.
The truth, sire.
I thought so, drama. You said she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Oh, she has dogs. What is she like, Ruby?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Oh, wow, that sounds nice. She rubs her cold hands together.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
I really do think that she killed that guy. I don't really think there's some crazy fucking sniper conspiracy. Maybe she is trying to blame the whole thing on me with my gun or whatever. I don't know. How would they have done that though? I don't know. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
She looks back towards her shack, thinking.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a... I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan. A seagull flies overhead. Obviously a bad omen.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She tilts her head to the side, looking up at you, deep in thought. Oh, I mean, that's what people say about people with passive suicidality all the time, you know? Like, how do you know about that? Also, I just realized this entire stream I haven't been wearing a bra, and this is like a hella see-through mesh top, but don't ban me, YouTube, but also hashtag free the nipple, because this is actually how I dress, like, outside. Like, I like to show off my titties.
Not a quitter, like you sometimes get, son.
Like you sometimes get. See, this is what I fucking mean. Harry is totally, like, a suicidal character as well, and it's like, yeah. No. Here, well, it's not like rhetoric. It's, well, is this rhetoric? Is this in reference to rhetoric, even though it's a physical instrument thing? I don't know. This could say a lot. Whatever. There was no sniper. JFK's head just did that. Really? That's true. And so, what if... This is the real problem with this game. You got all these dialogue options, right? How come I can't just turn to Kim? Like, you know, they in the playtesting, you know, they had people, you know, they copied all the dialogue options. They never had anybody turn to Kim and be like, hey, what if the victim's head just did that? Like, the lieutenant looks at you with the bewildered look.
She really believes that.
Oh, I bet she does believe that. I bet she does. That's what's the most dangerous about this. He got hit by a meteor, a really fucking small one. It was really fucking small, and there's just a guy who's just like fucking around with like, I don't know what was going on with that sniper. He was like, what was that? A newspaper place, a newspaper building. That was well, obviously that guy was just trying to get his paper or whatever. I think that was just a building with a bunch of... I think that was just an apartment room with a bunch of newspapers in it. But, you know, he's just reading the paper, polishing his gun. Had nothing to do with the incident. Meteor hit JFK. Fuck. The dude's just like, wow, that was really horrible and fucked up. I need to, like, take a breath and go for a walk. Maybe watch a movie. That was really fucked up. I just saw the president die. He goes for a walk and gets falsely arrested. Okay, I'm done. Trauma, easy success. Hiding her shame or slinking through the shadows for her next victim. This would have been a fire. Literally. I heard she was a heavy drinker with anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
She shakes her head.
She isn't what you'd call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made.
She brushes her forehead with the back of her hand. Water drips to the ground.
Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
True.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
Also facts. Also, what the fuck is Xavier Fair again? What is that supposed to be? Anyway, do you know where she went?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
Okay, so that's where we're going.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
Her tone is without malice.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am. We are persistent.
Well said, Kim. Well, further up the coast we go then.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
She drops a rag into the bucket. It's clean now. Yeah, I would just like to stay at home and not work and be cozy instead of being out here in the fucking cold, ma'am. But, wow, this job paints too many parallels with IRL me, honestly. Xavier Fair is that smooth criminal type. Oh, so like if you have high Xavier Fair, you can read people who are like smooth criminals. Interesting. Being able to be appropriate, like social common sense. Mm. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Absolutely. What song are you humming, by the way?
A lullaby my mother used to sing. I sang it to my kids too. It's an old Samaritan children's song.
No, what's it called?
Surrender to the night.
She replies, slowly rocking back and forth. Yeah, she has a false lake too. Yeah, it's true. We're not all. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Surrender to the night. That's, yeah. Gotta go back to work. See you in an hour. Hell yeah. Good luck at work, user Chris.
That's kind of grim for a children's song, even if it is a lullaby.
It's grim, but it's real. And finding comfort and stuff like that, or learning to get comfortable with it early on, I think is very healthy and something that I kind of wish I had. But anyway, it sounds nice.
Yes, it does.
She nods. What's in this fishing village exactly?
Just us. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist.
She sounds tired.
This is pretty much a non-place. A gap. A blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street.
Yo, we at the Gap. Oh, that reminded me. Fucking Indigo. What is that? I think it's a bookstore, right? Or else they're a clothing store. I know that they were like, people were boycotting them because they were like supporting Israel and stuff like that, and people were like protesting them and putting stickers up. Fucking the security at our mall in West Edmonton Mall are like wannabe police officers with like, you know, the Reno 911 mustaches and shit like that, and they just beat the shit out of this one guy. It was like fucking like wild. They put him in cuffs, beat the shit out of him after they banned him, and he was just looking for his vehicle so he could go home, and they were just harassing him in the parking lot. It was crazy to see. Anyway, West Edmonton Mall, what a good place. Fucking hate that place, honestly, but all the best stores are there, but yeah, shithole. Shithole. It's an ugly fucking mall too. Ugly as shit.
The place is so pornographically poor, it's not even funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Conceptualization going hard there. Man, this would not come out well. Conceptualization. Least Hitlerite mall security, for real. When you see the pictures too, it's like they took a bunch of pictures of these security guards. They look like Reno 911 officers. Like, they're so expressive with them like pointing and being like it's, I'm like, how the fuck did you guys find, and they were the most scummy looking, I'm like, how do you even find these guys? You found like the scummiest looking white guys that are like so expressive to look as scummy as possible. I'm like, and you hired them to be your security? You know, Southgate, they have a trans security guard. I saw her once. That totally means I clocked her as shit, but I was like, oh, very cool. Be like Southgate, Wem. Although I know you won't be, which is why you're a fucking dirt hole. Southgate, to be fair though, Southgate has gone downhill. It's very sad. We have no good malls in this city. And West Edmonton Mall used to be one of the biggest malls in the world. And it sucks. It's still big. But ew. It's kind of bad too, like when you're in like a really cold city. Game of the year. Who lives in this village? Alright. Is there a way to make a little money around here?
Here, for you? No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women and then forgot about.
She lets out a dry chortle.
Under carts, boats, in little boxes. It's not hard to find.
Yeah, I noticed that. I like how there's like world building on top of like why is there items laying around. Who else lives in this village?
Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east, but they're away right now. And then there's the drunks. Not a pretty sight, but there's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them.
Yeah. Maybe that's why the drunks are not there right now. It's just too early. I met Lillian and her kids already.
Lillian is tough. Tougher than the men here, at least. If it wasn't for her and the kids, this place wouldn't have a spark of life left.
I think I also met the drunks you were talking about.
I'm sure you did. Nature keeps them in rotation. A new face pops up every now and then an old one disappears and is forgotten. This is who we are.
She says with a peculiar smile and nods. Yeah, she probably knows that I got drunk as fuck and probably stumbled through this village. You know, was yammering on with those guys who are literally like, just like kitty corner around this house, you know? Should tell people to like the stream. Oh, shit, good point. Fuck, thank you for the reminder, Cybercat. I need to get like an automatic reminder thing that just pops up on the screen. Please like the stream. If you haven't already, guys, please do it right now. I'm not fucking around here. The reason why is because every like, that puts the stream on a bunch of people's home pages, and that's how we get new people in the chat. So yeah, liking the stream is a huge thing. Please do that. Anyway, what was I gonna say? We're sitting at 4 right now. Not bad, but we can bring up those likes. I'll try and yap about it a little bit more. I gotta be more YouTuber-y in that way. I'm so bad at that annoying YouTube shit, you know? There has to be something here. Tell me.
Over there, you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox.
The pox.
Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park.
The pox? What is that?
An old military hospital and its surroundings. Or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain.
An old military house. She looks towards the building to the south.
After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shock veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see.
Have a good night, Cybercat. I hope you have a good snooze. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure that my streams get earlier. And as I change job and change my living situation and all that, with like these roommates as the next few months go on, I'm hoping to move these streams earlier in the day, but you know, it's all a work in progress on this channel. But yeah, I know that a lot of people, Central is like the worst time because like most people are East Coast, and so I tend to stream quite late. Anyway, have a good night, Cybercat. What happened to the hospital?
The goodwill ran out. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now.
She tightens the scarf around her neck. It's probably the lack of pay for nurses and doctors. The goodwill. I'm gonna say, this place is pornographically poor.
The lack of wealth is the one thing we've got in abundance.
The woman smiles cryptically. Ah.
It's a cold, cynical smile.
Riddles fits with the general ambiance here.
The lieutenant marks dryly and looks around.
Sometimes it's as though I'm also gotten lost inside this nameless nothing.
Her eyes grow wide with glee. Sometimes it's as though I got lost inside this nameless nothing. That's powerful. Mood. Fuck, this woman is such a mood. I'm lost too.
Oh, it seems to be a common theme these days.
Her expression betrays curiosity. Maybe I should stay lost, just move here and disappear completely. It's tempting as fuck. I think I'm in the process of finding myself again.
Isn't that what people always think when they are lost? Something I can do for you to find your way, officer?
A fleeting smirk runs across her lips. I think that's it. Let's see if there's any other topics.
She nods, rinsing another piece of cloth.
I think... Do we have any more questions about Ruby?
What more do you want to know about that poor girl?
I don't think I have anything else to ask, actually. Never mind.
Yes, let's hear those other questions.
Anyway, I'll be off. Thank you so much.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her.
She looks around. The air is getting colder.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
That's understandable. Okay.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Well, I'm going to wander into this shack for a second here. I'm gonna bug these kids and the mom a little bit more. What the fuck is this? Oh, I can just steal the taxidermy and make money. Industrial coal pelts burn with an orange glow. What's up,
Hello,
nerd?
mister.
Little Lily. Imagine if ZZ from Mythology the Killer was fat. Don't know who it is, but we're gonna find out pretty dang soon. That's for sure. Nice, we're at 6 likes now. Let's get it up, guys. Let's get it up. Oh yeah, the armored gloves. I heard there was a girl here who had armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
She looks alarmed.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves right now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She pouts. She lifts her stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye. Ah. As though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He enunciates the last 2 words carefully.
Oh.
She doesn't seem to understand, but the lieutenant's tone has conveyed to her the important part.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Oh. Thanks, Lily. Do you know anyone named Ruby, by the way?
Ruby. Ruby.
Suddenly, the little girl gets all serious and leans in, as if she's about to tell you a secret.
My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or sometimes I can, but then Uller.
It's like a speech impediment or something. It's cute.
Kids.
The lieutenant shakes his head. Are you Lillian's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
She gazes at you with big eyes. Yeah, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
She nods. Wow. The twins outside, they're your brothers, hey?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside.
She frowns.
They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
She slowly processed the word, then snickers with laughter. Aw. What's that?
It's a grouse.
A grouse. She yelps out, smiling broadly.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
Suggestion needs the goofy eyes. Where's my goofy Mr. Dubois eyes? Can we mod the game, guys? Chat, can we mod Disco Elysium to get the suggestion eyes? Important stuff. Also, how are we doing for stream quality? We only had like interruptions in the beginning. Hey, we're good now. Anyway, can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Wow, little Lily, fucking the coolest, fucking honestly the poggest little kid. Just the poggest character in the game. She just gives me a fucking grouse, and she gives me some gloves. Hell yeah.
All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Fuck yeah. Well, goodbye.
Bye!
The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Grouse. Oh, what's this? Oh, we can level up. See, isn't that weird? This is also why I didn't know that I could upgrade the thought cabinet too, because it's like... Oh. Wait a second. So you need skill points to unlock. Okay. But that's the thing though. It's like when you have more skill points, it only gives you a notification to check here. Like these two are highlighted orange with the little notification. Your thought cabinet never lights up like that. So I'm never like incentivized to check on it. Like, you know, I look at the highlighted shit, but that's, you know. Yellow plastic bag. Oh, yeah,
It's
this.
the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
What's in here?
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you see 2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard. Two octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Yeah. Man, going to the zoo fucking sucks. It's depressing as shit, honestly. But yeah.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand.
But yeah, stream quality good. We're not like, it doesn't look stuttery. I think we're okay now. Looking chill. Let's see here. Yeah, just put this away. Wow. Okay, let's try and find that sandcastle. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Thanks for that, Hunter. Sandcastle, here we go. Is this interactable without talking to her, or is this just not visible?
To Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
Broken.
The little castle? The reigning lord must have come upon some really tough times to let it sleep in such decrepitude.
The lieutenant smiles a little. Oh, I love Lieutenant Kitsuragi. More like Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Okay, we're gonna reach in the catacombs and pull out the gloves.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Hell yeah.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Are we? Okay, let's unlock. Some kind of superstar. Okay, let's see. What do we need to do? Because this dot cabinet don't have enough thoughts going on inside of it. How do you cope with living alone after graduating? I don't know. How do you? What does that even mean? Like, don't... I don't think user Chris Knight is still here. Just don't mute this guy right away. I'm curious of his response, but this is a very strange comment. Implying I didn't just fuck on Friday. Okay. Oh, right, the Mazovian socioeconomics. Okay. People think communism was some crazy idea, and it has its comeuppance 40 years ago. A fever shook the world, never to return again. They were right until he woke up today. Spiritual corpse responsive only to the call. Okay. Okay, let's internalize communism, because why not? That just makes sense. And it will take 3 hours. Interesting. You know what? Before we go further up on the coastline, I'm just gonna give the fucking grouse to the fam. Oh, there's our boys. Yeah, 7 o'clock is just too early for them. They just weren't out yet. Okay. I thought they went somewhere else.
Tequila sunset.
He nods in appreciation. Okay. I'm pretty much done with this guy. Okay. Let's move our way on to, fucking, Gart. Man, Umberman's not saying shit. He gave up. Little bitch. Every time. They say one little thing, and then, like, as soon as, like, there's, like, any response or just fucking anything, they're just, like, they just fucking shut their ass up. What is this?
Nothing's changed about this trap.
Oh, right. We're inspecting traps. Very important. Ask about. So there's more people to ask? Oh no, it's still exploring the coast. Okay. This area's dead. Dead ass, like my fucking Steam username. Electrochemistry, like fiending drug addict gloves. Of course. Oh no. Hey fuckers. What's up?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
Piss faggot. Says the young man with piss faggot written on his back.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
Bruv. His companion where you can take their jackets? Piss faggot? I would wear the piss faggot jacket. I like how they like how it's conveniently faded in that area.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Papa Kappa? Man. And he's wearing fucking flan. Those aren't leggings. Those are like track pants things, aren't they? Yeah, he's wearing like a Bibas. Crazy. Fucking piss faggot. I love this character already.
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Oh yeah, is that so? Man, this guy got the Gordon Freeman color scheme going on here. Very queer-coded punk kind of characters. I like them.
While I appreciate the interest you take in my brutal motor carriage, I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
He steps in.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis
He
in
even says
reality.
copper.
Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
He even calls them coppers. Love these guys. Who are you guys?
I can tell you who we're not. Cop. We're not snitches. Or skulls.
You're not a faggot? You guys seem very queer-coded. You're not faggots?
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
It doesn't even sound like the voice actor said the word. On the contrary.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, Cop Man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Yeah, that's been established.
Okay then. Let's indulge in some intellectual exchange. These young men seem eager to share their beliefs.
Yeah, damn. These pussy ass comments of people who just talk shit. They're always one-offers. I try and engage with them, and that's why I'm saying like don't mute them yet. They never fucking respond back. Pussies. So much time. Just sweating at the keyboard. You're gay. Fuck. And it's like in this Disco Elysium stream, we've probably had this happen about maybe 5 instances. And I think every single time I've tried to engage with these types of people, and this is all you get. You get like a whole fucking, just no response. Just like, oh, my one-off fucking little remark didn't work. Well, fuck. I'm gonna pussy on out of here now. Fuck. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
They must be a big gang.
It's not a question. Don't get into it.
No, I really don't.
The Skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertne.
The most vicious gang in the Besmertne. Hell yeah.
Besmertine, or the Besmati, the Immortals, are West Rivisholian crime syndicates.
Okay.
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
So these are like Harley Davidson types, basically. Like, you know, more European coded, so lots of Abibas and shit. But kind of, well, but these guys are younger though, so not really, but like, it's like people who like, well, I wouldn't even say the, what's that fucking gang in Canada? The Hells Angels. Everybody fucking loves, like, everybody jerks off to the Hells Angels. Like, they're like a dangerous gang. Everybody wants to be Hells Angels. It kind of seems like this with whatever the Skulls are, basically. The Hells Angels is more of like, I guess they still do crimes. I guess they still murder people once in a while, but you know how it is. They're not really like what they used to be. They mostly talk about garden hoses in the good old days now.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Whoa, this guy knows the word, piss faggot knows about the word modus operandi, big brain. Dude, look at his eyes. You can't even really see them. It's kind of like with Measurehead. I forgot his real name, but it's kind of like with Measurehead, where like you don't see his eyes and he's kind of blind to his own ideas. This kind of gives off the same idea. Yeah, interesting character portrait. The other one, I'm just too distracted with the Gordon Freeman-ass color scheme. Yeah, Euro, Hell's Angels, I'm pretty sure is just like a retirement club, like in Europe. My fucking, I don't know. Like, I don't think they do anything in Europe. So it's just like a bunch of people who are LARPing. It's very strange. Seeing like those types of people in Europe, it's like, I'm like, it's not even like it's like, okay, we are trying to be like Americans. Like, okay. The American bad boy from Terminator 2. The T500 or whatever. How do you cope with being alone? How do you cope with the knowledge that you're an ass by saying things like that? Well, like literally. Actually, hold on. Can I go to your channel? Can I go to Omberman? Some depression coded like pencil sketches. Aesthetically pleasing, but you know, depression coded fam. So, you know, obviously not in the best mental state. So it's, and not to mention, it's like, I'm the one who's putting myself out there. I'm on the fucking stream. I'm the one showing my face and talking in real time, really responding. I could really lose my shit if somebody said something really good. If, here's the thing, guys, somebody please try and say something that really, like, actually, like, does a fucking thing. Anything. But it's like, no, they pussy out. Because it's like, they'll say a little thing like that, and then they're trying to get, like, their little own serotonin moment, and then it's like, oh, the situation's not going how I wanted. And it's just like, every single time. It's because these people they're not equipped for conflict. They were expecting an easy little, oh, there's a lib, let me get them. They're easy, right? They don't understand. And so you just get lots of situations. It's literally like rinse and repeat. Every Disco Elysium stream, the 5 other times that this has fucking happened, it's this rinse and repeat every time. As soon as they realize that there's any fucking neurons and critical thinking that have to go on, it's out the fucking door. They're gonna be like, oh, fuck this. I can't respond. It's too hard. Oh, this person has too much riz, and I'm just like a sad loner typing away. It's like, which is sad, because it's like the only difference is I have like lights and a fucking camera, and I'm talking. Anyway, one thing I was kind of distracted by. Look at the suspension, because the wheel spins. I'm so confused. How the fuck do these wheels spin? Because this is like a spring, right? This is like the suspension. And there's no axle. I'm confused. What the fuck is going on here? This is driving me crazy now. This is driving me fucking crazy. I'm gonna pull my fucking hair out. This is making me... What is this, guys? Somebody please explain how the wheel is turning. Maybe it's front wheel drive. This looks like it makes sense. But like... Oh, I don't even know. This is very strange to look at. This car drives me fucking nuts. I do like the idea that it's a 10-cylinder, though. Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Oh.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around their brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Bottom-lighted? That would be so crazy to see these style of vehicles with, like, undercarriage lighting. That would be fucking crazy.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
Oh, I bet, especially on these things. Honestly, I vibe with these guys so much. As much as they seem like the real world equivalent to like Euro Hell's Angel wannabe type people, this is, you know, they got a good taste in punky asshole vehicles to drive on the road. These guys are sick. I want the piss faggot shirt already.
No, they really, really aren't. It's porno tuning. Say no to the porno.
Oh, you know he was gonna get the spinners, man. Come on. Oh, Kim. Kim was literally gonna get the fucking spinners, bro. Omberman addressed you as Femboy plays Disco, not Emery or Live with Emery. They probably don't even watch the stream for long enough to read your name before posting. Yeah, they probably just posted on, and then, like, okay, well, whatever. I'll just kind of, like, how do I fucking, oh yeah, can I just, like, time them out? No. Can I ban them? I can hide them. Yeah, get out of here. Yeah, no, like, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, they probably just saw the stream, and they were too pussy to even see the response. They just wanted to say their hate, and then they were too scared to even hear what I was gonna say, so they ran away before they even could hear that. Oh. Man. They just saw a thumbnail and a title. Damn, those people. They're, Anyway. What kind of hentai do you think they're jerking off to right now? It's about hentai o'clock, right? Oh, it's actually almost hormone time. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here?
Murder?
A man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
He clears his throat.
Also, he was hanged.
Don't fuck around. I am the law. Yeah, I get it. Fuck the police and all that. Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
This guy, I know that I said to the one chick on the balcony that, you know, up over wherever the fuck up there, that she would like Lil Darky, but Piss Faggot would fucking love Lil Darky. Like, first of all, his voice kind of sounds like Lil Darky, and like, he was hanged from a tree. Like, come on. You know, I'm not even saying, like, this is a fair one. Fucking love Piss Faggot. The best character ever made. It's almost hormone time into my brain. Hell yeah. Yeah, I have weird rhetoric floating around my brain of just like weird sayings or whatever of like, you know, or I guess it's phraseology. There's more. There's more in the pipeline. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
Thanks, fam.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Okay.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
You could be a brain in a vat. That does not fucking help.
Ah, this sounds like epistemology. A field so occupied by thought that it begins to question thought itself.
I spent a lot of my 20s obsessed with epistemology. Like, obsessed with it. And, yeah, it's a rabbit hole. I think it was necessary to the amount that I did explore, but, you know, you have to, like, take it all with a grain of salt and stuff, because, you know how it be. You have that rhetoric floating you have rhetoric floating in your brain, disco reference. Literally. Sometimes I will get into situations in real life where like I'm just hating fucking life, and I'll just imagine what kind of disco cards would be popping up, and that usually puts me in a better mood and keeps me going and makes me like be less self-destructive. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm hairy right now. I gotta fix this. And like I'll like it's crazy. I don't know. I really like the whole card thing. It's a fun thought exercise to pull up. I find it gets me moving my ass in annoying situations. I find. Well, I know that you don't know shit.
Exactly. How can one know shit?
Yeah.
For example, how can one be sure that there truly is a body hanging behind a hostel?
Sometimes when I'm sad, I do the expression, am I cooked? That is really fucking funny. You know what? Honestly, that is a flag. I don't know. I haven't been wearing a fucking collar this whole day. I'm like, why does my throat not feel like it's being choked? This is why. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Tell me, next time if you see me without a collar on or like anything around my neck, it's like, tell me to put a choker on. Call me a bitch when you tell me to, because like, fuck. I literally was like mad when I went to go see Friends, and then I didn't have a choker on, and I felt my neck, and I was like, wait a second. I don't have a choker on right now. I feel like naked. I feel like the world doesn't make sense. My choker is like ingrained, like having something around my neck is like so ingrained into like, it's weird. It's not even like a fashion thing. It's like an identity thing, having a choker on. It's fucking weird shit. It's religious. How can yeah, right. So this guy is going to give me the obvious epistemological kind of remark. And yeah, okay.
What if it's art? Or just a mere specter?
A mere specter. Just one of those mere specters. It's not. A man is dead and we need answers.
So what do you think we know?
Do you guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over. His voice is filled with longing. You know, these guys will probably never be these skulls or whatever, but man, just the fantasy of like possibly being that one day. Yeah.
Yeah, a true artist of the future, just like Arno van Eyck.
The other guy lights up too.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
Isn't Cindy the chick who was getting fucked while the guy's head exploded? Huh.
For all their nihilistic posturing, these young men are not lacking in youthful idealism.
Wow. Yeah, I think that's why, despite, like, I think that's why I like Fuck the World and Piss Faggot so much. Like, I really resonate with these characters. It's cute. They're cute characters, you know? That's, wow.
Odd. There isn't a hint of hate in them. It's like they're piss and fuck the world out of some kind of moral obligation.
Oh. Yeah. I get that.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I wonder if yeah. I wonder if it's because Kim got some empathy rolls there, that's why. I see you kids are into anodic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims, then stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
His blonde friend adds ominously and points to his temple. What? Why?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
The lieutenant answers for the two rebels. Wow, look at how much cuter my neck looks with a little bow and bell on. Wow. I've been really fucking around. Don't fuck with me, boys. I just wanted to talk music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. This is too much.
That's right. You should back off and let silence rule supreme.
Oh, I knew that would fucking make him feel uncomfortable. I was literally, yeah, man. Just fucking playing these games on him.
What is wrong with you? Now you're just empowering these punks.
No, I'm not.
This is ridiculous. Boys, do you know why the gang is called Skulls?
The lieutenant gives you an irritated glance. I was just trying to, like, talk to you about music. It's sad.
Yeah. The skull symbolizes the embrace of death and nothingness, present in all of us. The vehicle of our future operations. Death and nothingness.
The gang, bro, what kind of gang operates on shit like that? That's crazy.
They're called Skulls because when you are shot dead in the middle of the street, the skull is the only part the stray dogs want to eat.
Oh. It's kind of like, oh, what's a dead name? That's your old name. No. A dead name is called a dead name because that's the name that you're typically buried with. regardless of whatever you do with documents. Like, it's very hard to be buried with your not dead name when you die. Crazy with this, though. Kind of reminded me of that. Similar kind of sting, you know? Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Just trust me and follow my lead.
So, you want to feed the dogs?
No reply. The blonde rebel scratches his chin, deliberately not focusing his gaze on anything. He looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah, man. Don't join an actual gang, man. Your music is cool, but fam.
The other one shuffles uncomfortably, nevertheless continuing to steal glances at the lieutenant's motor carriage.
Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
But that's at least the streets are clean. Just don't say anything bad about, you know, our good friend, big leader, Fat Cat Man.
Don't
Forget
you
his
worry
name.
about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we are.
The young men exchange approving nods. Your rhetoric is confusing. Are you part of the skulls or not?
We're not franchise skulls. Well, not yet. Once we get our name out there, we'll have a chance to join them.
And what makes you think that the organization would actually accept you, though?
Because we can be just as psycho and vicious. You'll see.
That's all it takes.
But in a non-threatening and definitely legal way.
The other one quickly adds and whispers something to his friend. Hey, we're talking to cops right now, is probably what he's saying.
We'll fuck the system from the inside later. Just be cool now. The damage will be tenfold.
Oh, that's what he said. Close enough.
Right on, fuck. So what's happening now?
Right on. I don't think it's right on fuck. I think it's right on fuck. I don't like the delivery of that line. The blonde agrees provocatively and spits on the pavement. Enough about the scullery then.
Mm-hmm.
He throws a longing glance at the Kiema. So, what's with the jackets?
What about them?
But why does your jacket have piss faggot written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily something that characterizes me as a person, even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Damn. He likes getting pissed on?
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
This really does sound like a little darky rhetoric, honestly. Talking about piss faggot this way and talking about the struggle taking place in the world. That's very funny. Yeah, I want to wear this guy's jacket. This is really funny. Things being defined as they seem, not as what they are. That's true, though. Like, I get that. Like, a lot of people will, I don't know, it's like a coin flip. Like people will, like, understand, like, a surface level version of me, and that will be a thing. And there's, like, when you really get to know me, there's another version, and it's, like, it's way different, and obviously way different than, you know, what it really is, versus what it seems to be. Yeah.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
The attention economy. Well, that makes sense.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Well, I don't think blind nihilism is really useful in any way, but okay.
It seems that the young man has a certain expertise in at least one field, even if it's rather narrow.
True. And so why do you have "fuck the world" written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship. The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
I'm wondering if the poetics come with the jacket, or are they derived from something else entirely?
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
She blew up the lake. That's a... I don't know about that metaphor, man. That's like drain the swamp.
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
So, the metaphor is shit, obviously, because, like, if you're blowing up a lake, then you're not getting more fish. You're getting fucking fish particles, like, if you're lucky. But it's gonna be, like, just strewn with debris and dirt. You're not getting fish from that, bro. But the idea of big, loud, radical statements to make an impact on the global stage or whatever, yeah, it do be making sense. Like, I mean, it's like, these guys almost have it. And then it's just like, kind of, I should talk to them about Karl Marx. This is where I talk to them about my Lord and Savior.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And that, to me, feels glorious. Sticking your dick into the void.
Hate to admit it, but in a weird way, he's got a point.
Yeah, it's like, the metaphor doesn't work, but the logic do be tracking, like, for real.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey, Kim,
Yes?
do you think it's a coincidence?
What is?
There are two of us and two of these jackets.
What are you implying?
The lieutenant looks confused. Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a piss faggot or fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, this is just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent, if I were to already be down that path, I think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
Absolutely. Fuck, then we'd both be fighting over piss faggot then. Shit. No way. If anything, I'm more of a piss faggot in this scenario.
Fine. Fuck the world just seemed to fit you more, considering your heroic exit attempts.
I understand that. That makes sense. It matches Harry way more. But I want to wear piss faggot.
You always get to be the crazy one, right? Fine then.
Oh, you always get to be the crazy one. Oh, well, I mean... Oh, I'm sorry, Kim.
So are we done here? Or you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
I'm gonna save scum this.
That ride is fucking light.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
I hope that I can give the right one to Kim later, because if Kim wants to wear the piss faggot one, I thought he wouldn't be down to wear any of them, but if he's down to wear it, I'll let him wear it. I'll wear fuck the world, but, you know, anyway. Hey, guys, listen, is it alright if me and my lieutenant get your guys' jackets? Because we kind of think that, you know, we kind of think that they're pretty fucking sick, and you know, your messaging and all that, it goes hard. I'm gonna be honest.
These
Fuck
guys
you.
aren't scary. You're not scary. I have nothing to work with here. It's either begging or bullying, or both. Just ask them, maybe.
Gentlemen, I need your jackets.
Why?
Okay, we're doing this right. I'm rolling again. I'm safe scumming this. It's like the only... I have to get these jackets, bro.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
I've
Shrunken
not
cockhead
safe
material.
scummed at any point, but this is like... You know. Make sure the world knows they were true skulls. True blue skulls. This is a canonical event, by the way.
These
Fuck
guys
you.
aren't scared.
Does it even work? Can you even save scum the roll, or does it stop you? I think it might
That
stop
ride is-
you.
Hey, piss.
No,
Oh, no, it doesn't.
Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest they're massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be massive skull kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
He quickly looks around. He pauses.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Stolen valor, huh?
Prospect must be a hierarchical term. Probably in the lower end.
Not even prospects and aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
Him! He sounded like Sportagus.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Okay. I'll match that.
Are you trying to get us killed?
Youth presses through his clenched teeth. There's panic in his eyes.
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be cool killer skulls too, like you guys. But we don't have the cool skull jackets like you guys have.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you scared out of his mind. Oh, now I see. Make sure the world...
You got it. No need for cruelty.
You offer us your jackets like that? It would be impolite to refuse.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't really wear slogans anyway. This was stupid.
Yeah, go be skulls doing whatever you need to do. These jackets are so me.
Fuck.
Goddamn, this guy looking okay, but the shirt sucks ass. Sucks ass shirt. And pants are fine. This guy needs like a black shirt or like a V-neck or something. Just not fucking green striped dirt. Like, swap shirts here, guys. These guys need to swap shirts. This is fucking... This is really a disgrace. This is a fucking...
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Like I said, I prefer the piss faggot one, but you can have it if you like. This other one's cool too.
That's gallant of you, but I'm not wearing either jacket.
Why not? They're a pair. We could really raise hell, you know? Like, go undercover hard.
This case doesn't require us to go undercover or raise hell. In fact, I don't think the jacket will be useful at all. I just wanted them to not have them anymore.
Oh, okay.
Cold-hearted cop.
Oh, whatever, I'll take both of them then. It's good to know if we, well, it's still good to know we have a pair in case the need arises.
The need will not arise.
The jackets are meant to complete each other. If a man was standing alone on a street corner with his written on his back, it'd just be an individual that has taken a liking to you, right? And fuck the world all on its own is, frankly, generic.
True.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
Well, at least they got away from Kim's car. Why is it so dark out? It's like almost 9 o'clock and the lights are still on. It's dark as shit. -1 authority. Wait, I'm a detective? Extra drama, less authority. I don't really use the authority role, so it don't really matter. If I want to be taken seriously, I can, you know, do shit, but I don't... Oh yeah, I have the gauntlets. Clenching and unclenching your fists has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. Man, don't you wish you had these? Oh, man. Oof. I look like I'm in the front cover of Disco Elysium, but not good enough. I don't want to look like I'm in the front cover. I want to look like I'm fucking piss faggot. Half-light. An elegant statement. Yeah. No, piss faggot's better. And it's more elegant for sure. Piss faggot. There it is. Honestly, Harry be looking pretty fucking cool. Oh, this lowers my authority even more. God damn it. Yeah, I can't take that much of a hit. We'll lower my visual calculus and we'll bring the Savior Fair back up, because, yeah, no. Less empathy when you wear the armor. That's crazy. Mania of invulnerability. Yeah, that's why you feel so tough, so you don't feel as empathetic. Borrowed confidence from +1 volition. I should try this on the door. Oh, now I'm a real piss faggot. Hell yeah. Okay. I think this is gonna be the look. Ooh. Ooh, Harry looking fucking hard, bro. Yo, finally, the character is actually looking fucking sick. This is actually a look for once. This is like a cohesive style. Good job, Harry. You found enough shit in the trash. Fuck yeah. Oh, is there a way? Should I have said something else? Like we would be a good partner or whatever. We would be good partners or whatever. Because we already saved Scum, so Jellyby, if there is a way, I will go back. I have no clue what is happening. Nice gauntlets. Oh, so basically, just as a little refresher. Also, if you haven't already, please hit the like button. We need more people to see this in their home screen so we get more people in chat. Thank you so much. What are we at now for likes? 8! 8! That's pretty good. Can we get past 10? What was our... I think our best was like 20, but I don't think we're doing that this stream, but I think we'll get past 10 at least. Anyway, so, yeah, we scared away some teenagers, and I got the piss faggot jacket. from one of the teenagers, but Kim wanted the piss faggot jacket, and I didn't say the right thing to make Kim wear it. But if I can just save scum it, I will totally go back, and we'll swap jackets. You know what? Here,
You finally made it, haven't you? People point fingers at you and whisper to each other when you pass by, wondering to themselves, where did that man get such a cool jacket? Did he receive it upon graduating the École Normale Supérieure de Badasserie? Is he dangerous?
Damn right I'm dangerous.
You are very dangerous, my friend. Dangerous and cool. In fact, no one dares to say a single thing about the jacket. But believe me, they are all very impressed.
I didn't see State of Florida. I didn't see the option to do a roll on Kim to do 8 suggestion on him. So I didn't see that option. I thought it was just like I had to do the other option where it's like, oh, we would make a good team because the jackets go well together or whatever. I thought I had to say that line. Save scumming is the best. Absolutely. And that's why I'm like, if I have to save scum. Here's the thing though. This outfit for Harry looks really fucking cool with the piss faggot jacket, the gauntlets, the pants, like this, and like the beanie and stuff, and like this guy. If I was like an egg in my 50s, like this is pretty cool. This is pretty fucking cool. I mean, yeah. Anyway. Oh, here's another one. You think it's okay to call yourself a femboy? Are you serious? What do you mean by that? Please explain. It's another one. Guys, 2 for 1 in this stream.
Yes.
I'm sure that once again, you said that comment and now you just pussied off before you could fucking even make a response. As usual. As per the usual spineless little guys and like with no fucking profile picture. Bro, this is a sad account. Don't even got the profile picture. Okay, we're gonna save this. Oh, we got quick save backup. Okay, okay. We're gonna override this autosave. And I'm going to just try something. I'm gonna just try something. We're gonna save scum the roll again. And I'm just gonna try doing the same thing. Yeah, I actually try and avoid save scumming in Skyrim, to be honest.
That ride is fucking lightning.
It's just like, and in this game, I'll be honest, I have not save scummed up to this point. It's just, if we can get me and Kim wearing these jackets, I think that's a canonical event. I mean, for facts. Yeah, I mean, theory has been proven. Hoodwinked Dadon, more like hoodwink da pussy, has not responded, just like all these other people. As soon as I have any retort, they just type some shit, and then they just leave. They don't even care to see the response. They can't handle this shit. They just leave. Fuck, man. Every time.
Hey, piss. Look who it is.
These
Shrunken cophead material.
These people like just want to fucking throw their egg and then like run away. Like they're like giggling to themselves like little school children. Like, yee! I only save scumming in Skyrim when it's lock picking. Oh, really? No, man. When my lock picks break, bro, I'm just like I'll roleplay it. Like I'll roleplay it where I'm like, well, fuck, I can't get through the door. Like oh man, I don't know about that. Save scumming lockpick seems like, I mean, I wanted to open that one door in this game with rhetoric, which is kind of the same thing. And we got hard locked out of it, and I'll never be able to open that fucking container with rhetoric. I'll try it next playthrough, but you know, it is what it is. I feel like whatever. It's just more excuse for replayability in my IMO. You know what I'm saying? It's an opinion. Bro, I responded, or girl, I responded. Did you? Oh, your comment was probably deleted because it was like, it like was auto deleted by fucking the fucking YouTube AI shit. It must be the phraseology of whatever the fuck you just said. Not surprising. Ask for the jackets. Let's do it.
No. Don't What?
Okay, we're gonna just try and see if
Prospect.
we can do the thing.
You boy.
He.
Because you know Kim
Now
wants to wear
bring
this
it to
shit.
the jackets and
Please be quiet.
you got
You know you want to
no
get Kim
need
to
for
wear this.
cruelty.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Fuck.
At least this guy's trying though. He's actually like trying to like say a thing. But obviously the fucking YouTube AI didn't even let him say it. Oh. Oh, you're not talking shit to me. You're actually just complimenting me. Man, I've been having my claws out. I was literally thinking that you were like fucking insulting me. Oh. Here I was thinking that I was getting a fucking insult. I apologize, Hoodwinked. We literally were dealing with like a cunt. I was. It's been a pattern on this Disco Elysium stream in particular, but thank you for that. Anyway.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
That's gallant of you, but I'm not wearing
Okay.
your jacket.
You don't want to express your
I
individuality?
already am expressing.
I'm not.
Good. I wanted you.
Cold-hearted cop.
Okay, so it's not based on that. So that line of dialogue does not matter. Okay. Fuck, I feel bad now. I'm ready to like fucking attack anybody at this point. I'm like, come here! Let me fucking kill you. And then they're just like, I'm just trying to call you a hot, bro. Relax. And it's like, oh. I'm like pulling out fucking insults, ready to fucking, you know how it is. I can't believe I can't insist for Kim to
Yes.
wear this shit. I know a concerning amount of ways to make chemical weapons. I know how to make napalm. I mean, anybody does, but fuck, I feel bad now.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now?
Oh,
don't
yeah.
you? That ruby of yours.
Yeah, and
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasha. What do you mean?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
And why is Volition talking to me about this again? This is very strange. Okay, I'll try wearing the Fuck the World jacket and see what happens. Man, I feel I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna slash my wrists after being such a fucking scumbag. Not really, but you know. You fucking I'm an asshole. When the bullet didn't come from the roof, it could have come from anywhere. The bullet was jacketed. So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. That's why I'm thinking the sniper thing, you know, still.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
When I said it before, I did mean that you could do it with any point, at any point with 8 suggestion. Oh, I see, I see. What is my suggestion at? Fuck's sake. The bullet was jacketed. They don't just lie around everywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days. But do continue.
Wasn't the bullet an antique?
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it.
Well, I kept thinking about it. It's been a thorn in my head. Maybe not in Harry's, but... Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be really careful about who we make our suspect here. I bet you can accuse the wrong person in this game. I'm done thinking about this.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Well, you really think that it's her, considering that there's no fucking sound from the gun? Anyway.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
That's what I'm thinking. Volition is freaking out, blabbing and saying this bitch who's smoking on the roof has anything to do with it. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be like some other shit. It's gonna literally be like, if it's not gonna be Ruby, then it's gonna be a sniper. Not like, yeah, Volition's weird. Also, I'm just gonna try this really quick. Hell yeah. Yeah.
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
Huh.
No, they don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles.
Whoa.
In the far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
They don't. Oh, that's a perfect time for us to talk to them. Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasy to himself. Oh boy. Man, another thing too, going back to the whole feeling bad about thinking that that compliment was an insult, is because I don't really think that I ever pass. Like, I know that, like, when I said, like, I'm surprised that I passed at work, and then I posted that picture of me in the comments of what I look like at my job, and then you guys on Discord were like, oh, I can see it. I'm like, I don't. I seriously, it's weird. It's weird. I don't think I look like a, you know, like a lady. I don't think I pass. But, okay. You guys are fucking wild. So I wasn't ready for it, but, you know. Sometimes perspectives aren't everything. Most of the time they aren't. Still working on that.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Oh.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
Liberals! Alright. Can I convince Kim? Okay. I don't know how it works to convince Kim to wear the jacket, but if he's not gonna fucking wear it, then I'm wearing this fit because this goes so fucking hard.
The Coppernado is back.
It's not for lack of trying.
Want?
The Coppernado? Yeah. Well, I want to go over just a few things with Ruby's disappearance one more time.
Yeah? What?
Oh, they don't have new information. They're just tired of me being around. Well, thanks for the review, Titus.
Anything else you want, Cobb?
Maybe just a few things about Ruby's disappearance, actually.
Yeah? What?
No, there's nothing. Nothing. Okay. They're just tired of me. Well, time for the bird. Damn liberals, always telling me I shouldn't own a nuclear bomb.
Church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Oh, he knows the song. The smallest church in Cincinnati. Yeah, the church is, yeah, I told you to back that shit.
It was all right. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
That's awesome. Honestly, that makes me, like, feel great. Like, obviously he doesn't want to give me praise, but he liked it. That was a moment, and it hit him. It struck a chord. That's good. Aw. Man, I love Gart. Gartier. He like it. You know, everybody shits on him, but you know. Damn liberals. Oh yeah, right. Oh shit, we're at 10 likes now, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, please do. Remember, it gets us in the well, it gets more people in the chat, right? It gets us on the home screen. Man, I'm gonna just keep saying that a few more times. We're like, I can't believe that we got past 10. Not bad. Not bad on a stream where we didn't schedule it. So far, so good. I'm happy. I really need to automate it. I need a little animator thing that just reminds people so I don't have to keep fucking yapping about it. It just feels like a flow thing, you know? Whatever. I found a new bird for the whirling.
What is this thing?
The man takes the stuffed bird. Well, it's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy.
I know, it is such a W. I've never heard him talk in this tone before. Like I broke his, like, angry, pissed off. Oh man, he's so sweet. I love him.
I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Aw. Oh, I love you. Harry's an egg, and so is Gartier. That's my and Kim. The three of them, they're all eggs.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird. It solves his broken bird problem.
Yeah, hopefully I don't have to see you looming over that fucking bird all the time now. Yeah, I'm the same way. I have a hard time accepting gifts. I feel really weird. Yeah. Because, you know, you just feel like you don't like deserve anything. Like I don't know, if you have that attitude, then it's hard to get a gift, you know? Or received it. Or receive one. It's just like, yeah, you just feel like you don't deserve it. And then like, yeah, it's even worse because like you just come across as really shitty if you start being awkward about it. But I like how Gartier handled it or whatever. It was really sweet. Better than I thought it was gonna be.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
The lieutenant nods.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Well, thank you. The menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. Why? Are we not cooking anything?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Where the fuck is your husband, bitch? God. We have to find this bitch's husband. Where is he? It's been how long? Woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today starts in a man's. Oh, no, Fed. Yeah, what's up, nerd?
The man ponders his cooking.
Why are you not cooking anything? Why is there nothing
You
on the menu?
see a heavy steel door.
Okay, I'm gonna try and like bash down the door from the roof while we're here.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. Okay, we'll swing by the box of sunglasses on the way here because a cooler pair than what I have right now would be appreciated. That doesn't diminish. Like, I like the round ones, but I can't keep diminishing my authority. Andre, godly logic. Interesting. We can pop a rhetoric? No, right? Like, that's available? Ain't no way. Ain't no way that's... I mean... This looks like the same color as these. I guess we'll do rhetoric on the door one more time, I guess. I didn't know I could do... Are we gonna get the rhetoric roll this time, guys? We'll see. We'll see. What's up, Ho? Volition told me to talk to you, but...
What brings you up here again?
I hate saying this. I really hate saying this. Because the Volition thing sounded like very spiteful and sad, but... Why do I feel like you've won here? Oh, that's gross. Considering how she's talked about the hanging corpse, and she's the only one who's called about it. Do I ask her about that? Garfield hates Monday because they don't make food. That's fucked up. Is that why you got I know, is that lasagna in your picture, by the way? Oh, it's time for me to take my night dose of hormones. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my pills. I'll pop them on camera so you guys can, I don't know, beat your meat to it. Hello. Also, I'm gonna just jerk off Hunter a little bit more here. I think you're still in the chat. Yeah, you are. Fucking, yeah, thanks for that dono, because honestly, like, you know, just, you know, I wouldn't say just $30, but like, yeah, just that amount has made me really sweating about food to be like, I can fuck with that enough to like get some cheap ass proteins and not like starve. So yeah, huge impact. Big shout out. You have literally made like the hair not recede in my head as much. Like that was a lot of stress that has been alleviated with $30. You want to know something? I fucking asked to borrow basically the same amount of money from my fucking family, and yeah. Anyway, let's say that they're a lot less willing to talk to me, invite me over to get-togethers or whatever else because of, you know, my amazing rampant drug use, obviously. Anyway, I'm on a pill and a half of estradiol now. Isn't that wild? This is twice a day though, so I'm really taking 3 pills. and then six of the fucking Spyros. I just spread it out because, you know, even hormone levels, I like that shit. Less to digest at once. But yeah, fam. I'm gonna like upgrade to the maximum dose, but even this half increase, my nipples fucking hurt. My nipples fucking hurt now. Like, I just put my hands here and I'm like, ouch. Fucking youch. It's fucking stinging. And it's because, like, they're fucking, you know, they're growing again. So, kind of wild. Kind of wild on the high key. Anyway. Back. I think mustard gas is only called that because of the color, which is really sad. I wish that it would taste like mustard as it fucking killed me. That would not be bad. It's not safe. I'll show them not safe. Mustard gas. Quesadilla? Oh, that's what that is. Fuck. Quesadilla. I think it smells like mustard when it's impure. Oh, got to go. Okay. Have a fucking good night. Or whatever you're doing. I hate asking her this. This sounds shitty. It's a dirty part about being a cop, but yeah, I'm not here to make friends. Why do I feel like you've won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
Checks out.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
She takes a sip of her cold coffee. You're right.
How well could it have turned out for me? I mean...
I just don't want to even push. It's so hard. Like, it could be. It could be that she killed this guy. I could see it. It's just like... I can't push. I really, like, it just...
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
Yeah, we need more shivers, fam. That's half the experience. Yeah, true.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
How long have you been contained for, then?
For my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
I mean, the dried flowers on the roof, could Ruby have left them? Those don't even fit with anything.
The what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
Something just seems off, though, about this theory I developed about Ruby.
I don't know what to say.
It just seems all, like, fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
I believe her. That's it then, I guess.
She nods, slowly, carefully even.
Yeah.
There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
Yeah, that irked me a bit. Inland Empire, challenging success until a hero comes to rescue her. Is that actually like a... Did you just make that up? Because that would fit. Alright. Well, okay, let's check this out.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I can't do it right now. Because we're too busy learning about Mazovian socioeconomics. Which, don't get me wrong, important stuff. But that doesn't really help anything here. Okay. Man, we gotta inspect those traps. Okay. We're gonna make our way to Andre. I didn't know I could fast travel. What the fuck? First of all, get me back to the waterfront. I'm not fast traveling. Ever in any game. I don't play Skyrim or Oblivion with fast traveling. Fucking, I hate teleporting, bro. Okay. Oh, no, your character really walked there. Shut the fuck up. Okay. So I can't do anything with that. Let's see. I guess I can rhetoric the cargo container door, which is very strange, so we're gonna try it. This is so strange.
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent, reordering?
Does that mean there's a communist nearby? My communist senses are tingling.
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
This lad is a communist? You mean from Mayana? But dude.
Yes, now's your chance to establish contact.
Yes, sir.
But be easy about it. Communists have been known to charge when startled.
Kind of like me when I got a fucking compliment earlier in the stream and I assumed it was an insult. Fuck's sake.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited, turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Okay, we'll just say that Harry canonically can teleport then, user Chris. We'll just say that. He nods, rubbing his chin. See how we're all busy concerning on racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. Man with such a funny mug collection can't be that bad. Ooh, the fascist option there. He's just being a silly boy. Oh man, the crypto fascist. Oh man, yes, he nods from. Okay. I'm gonna say too. See how we're all busy concentrating on racist mugs? This is what the ruling class wants us to do.
Yeah, it would be really bad if we got into an argument about it. Waste of a good noon. Or afternoon. Or night. Anyway, thanks for helping out, friend.
He looks around oblivious suddenly. This man's fade. Oh yeah. Do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Smash the liker if you haven't already. Let's get some more people in the fucking home screen. Let's get this video on more people's home screen so they get in the chat.
They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
I get that. Smash the fucking lighter. Anyway. Why are you striking though?
We're negotiating our share.
I saw Amazon's union busting video the other day. It's cute how they're like, we're not anti-union, but it was a big but. It's beautiful how they said it. I recommend you look up the video if you haven't seen it already. Yeah. Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so not wages or pensions or...
This stuff, they already covered.
Yeah, true. However much you feed the wolf.
The wolf always wants more. I like wolves.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Yeah, eat the rich. Conceptualization, medium, success, law and order, peace and chaos, black and white. If I say this right now, I think he would freak out. I'm gonna establish contact with another way. Man, it's getting snowy too. The days are getting shorter. The sun finally came out in this game. And now it's just snowing like shit. It's crazy how snowy this game gets, which is honestly fair. This game has matched the real life weather that I'm experiencing quite well. It's the boss man, Everard. What can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
He shrugs. That makes sense. What does the bossy and the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see?
This guy's nice and self-aware too.
The old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Oh, it does seem pretty lavish.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion.
Yeah. God, I love this fucking game. I gotta go. I probably won't be back for another stream. Oh, that's sad. You should at least sub or something. That's sad. But my best and last advice is to max out Electrochem in Inland Empire before the finality. You'll know it's the end when you get to it. Okay, fair enough. Electrochemistry, huh? I haven't been investing in that at all. And I only have, well, I can only invest one more anyway, so, you know. Shivers. Yeah, I need to get more of that. Easy success. The cold creeps under your door, over your floor, and up to your back. The world reminds you of your delicacy. Fuck. That's real shit, man. I need maximum shivers next playthrough. We're gonna feel shit. We're also gonna be really strong and beat the fuck out of this, out of Measurehead.
Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway.
Facts.
And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Facts. Jordan Peterson comes in here. Wait a second. No.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Facts. I got the picture. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
Listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, Boya?
He tilts his head slightly.
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
I bet Harry is on some stupid rant about nothing right now, but we'll see, we'll see.
Hold on. This isn't a man who goes in for subterfuge. He prefers someone who'll look him in the eye and say exactly what's on his mind.
Composure, true. I'm gonna follow composure over rhetoric. You really know how to grind a sausage. Secret cabal of mole people. I believe there's a cell of radical communists operating in Martinez. Can you help me find them? Involves our mutual friend Kraz.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Grad.
He narrows one eye at you. I'm looking for some people who really know how to grind a sausage, if you know what I mean.
Have you tried a butcher shop?
He looks at you with perfect equanimity.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
Brother with an O for sure. Brother?
It was a foolish approach to begin with.
What I'm trying to say is, I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole socio-political world picture.
Exactly.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness.
Literally this sad alcoholic, and now he's completely sober and he's pushing for leftist fucking shit. Oh my god. Harry Dubois is literally me right now. This role-playing adventure is great. Me if I was a 50-year-old egg in Revacholian times.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
I'm not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them.
Oh, I see.
He gives you an exaggerated wink. Oh, there we go. I love this guy.
I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
I thought all you union guys were all communists.
Some are, some aren't. It's a big institution, room for all kinds. Comunistas, semi supremacists, even an anti-institutional boyadero.
This makes a whole lot more sense. This makes a whole lot more sense.
There is warmth in his voice when he talks about the Union. Whatever his personal politics, this is his home.
That's understandable.
Alright, so if he isn't personally a communist, he's definitely hanging out with them.
Yeah.
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideólogo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
How did you meet him?
It was late one night as I was leaving the arbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra physical branches of communism.
Sounds like he was trying to recruit you into the homosexual underground. What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
What is an ideolojo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Okay, well, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
Oh?
And then he was gone.
Who are those two?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
A tight half smile crosses his face. Well, what do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be. Not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
He scratches his chin.
I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
I think so. Man, this game is fun.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Well, good talking to you, man. I gotta run, though. Good talking to you, brother. Measurehead is a powerful man.
Snow is quietly covering the numerous wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
That must have been an advanced scouting mission. Oh. Man, you can really cope in sad ways in this game. This is really sad. I must have been really miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
He turns to leave. Theory battles, politicians or scientists.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads.
It reads, who gives a shit, bro? That's what it reads. It reads that. Okay. We're gonna scoot our booty cheeks to the rhetoric box now and hope that we can open it.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Door. Please open.
And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
That sucks. We're not save scumming it either. I only save scum the jackets. That sucks. Well, whatever. It'll go up as time goes on, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna try and find this guy. Snip out more Conrads. We're gonna pick up some sunglasses. That's our next objective. The box trademarked. Facts. Okay. Let's see if we can get some super cool sunglasses over here.
You keep coming back. That's good, officer.
You find your hand The box smells like cat piss, or like an old person with no money.
Economical, but also trendy. Look. The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
Let's see.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Amphibian? Oh fuck, like Lacoste? But it's called Amphibian? Bro, what if you had a knockoff Lacoste and it just said Amphibian? I would rock that. I would want it to have a big logo so people know I'm wearing a knockoff. Amphibian.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer.
Hey, at least it might actually offer some protection against the sun. Not like those cheap plastic shades.
No.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe.
Oh,
No
that's what it
problem.
looks like.
Let's get you some real shades.
No, this should be like a knockoff, like... I don't like that this is what it looks like. Oh well. Very weird that we just took that bird out of that girl's house, though. I hope her mom isn't gonna be like, what the fuck? You just gave her prize bird away. Our prize stuffed bird, you know. You know the one. How could you do this to me? The fuck are we even doing out here? We're making our way to the church. We're fucking with Andre. I got it. Are we worthy of his power?
The shaggy-haired girl kneels on the sea ice. She looks up as you approach.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us? With the church, I mean.
No, can't say. I gotta ask questions first. I also don't know if I'm gonna help these fucking idiot kids, but...
Shoot.
Cold wind blows. She breathes on her hands for warmth. The others told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, Crabman, than the others.
Crab... Oh, right. Crabman. Oh, yeah, we'll see. Go ahead. Just tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. Noid calls it a mainframe. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Oh, that's creepy.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall, upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
That makes sense.
Like a crab, you say?
The lieutenant nods. His face is stone. Yeah, I saw him. I saw the crab man.
You saw him? Does it mean that you went in there? Did you see the other spooker, the one in Grandma's clothes?
She leans closer. No, just the crab man.
That's odd. You should search her machine. Maybe it says where she went.
Yeah. Have you seen a red-haired woman around, by the way?
No.
Oh.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Teenagers skulking around. Gang members looking for a hole in the Union's defenses. Maybe Ruby too. But she wouldn't be able to tell from here.
Well, that's good. No neighbors to complain about the noise when you get the club going, I guess.
Exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelmingly fun dance party.
That's cute. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Okay, here we go.
Hi again. So, how are things going? As always, we'll be...
A speaker, the big kind they use for live music.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Well, about the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
Hell, I talked to the crab man.
Oh, man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Well, just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem?
God, that guy's so cute.
Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
Noid is adorable.
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Well, he keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person?
But he's likely up to no good. He's a crab man. A menace to society.
Oh, Andre shakes his head. I doubt that. Besides, I'm pretty sure it's impossible to catch him climbing up there.
I dunno, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
He rubs his jaw. No, you're just gonna have to live with the crab man.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Exactly. See, Noid knows what's up.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah!
I forgot about this guy. He's fucking so hyped.
Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I just saw some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her.
If you haven't already, make sure to smash that liker. Okay, maybe everything isn't quite as you've been told. Take a moment to analyze here. Let's see. This is a white check. Okay.
Nothing jumps out to you. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Yeah, this has to be like not just like I wouldn't be surprised that they're pushing drugs too. Yeah.
How about you get out and breathe? The air in the tent is too thick for you to think clearly.
Well, I'm gonna take a health damage every single time I try this roll too. Oh. This is gonna drain Nosafed too, even if I keep rolling on logic. Egg is still based. Absolutely. I get into places like this. I feel like Harry Dubois. He's such a mood, man. Like, I get in there and like into rooms with like poor air quality, and like I do feel like my health just took a damage hit like that. Like, it really does feel like that. Oh, that's it for now.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah.
We'll keep rolling on the logic for sure. That's just like, that's gonna happen now. Well, back to the church. Oh, it's like right here. We haven't walked much past the church, have we? There's too much going on. Okay, we got some money. An altar shrouded in dark or something like that. It's too dark to tell. I wonder if Crabman drew all the shit on the wall here. I don't think that bitch is coming back. Could these wires work as contact microphones?
Yes?
Oh, hey, Wade. There's coffee in the back. Oh, wait. I meant the mother's love.
Right.
Coffee in the back. Something familiar about that. Coffee and stale cookies.
Interesting. Have you, by any chance, heard of Vegeta say the password to a radio computer?
Too many times, essay. You need it for something.
Surveys are a good way to fish for personal information, especially in the name of public safety.
Oh. I'm doing a survey of passwords and passcodes identifying regional trends in interests of public safety, of course. Fine, I'll fuck with drama.
Don't sweat it, vato. The password is afterlife death.
I don't know if I needed to even say the right thing there. Afterlife death.
What you think of that? Makes me almost pity la niñita pequeña when I hear it.
Yeah, I don't know. I have like optimistic nihilism, but of course this guy is going to not. Oh man, wild. This Crabman's wild. So you must be the Crabman.
Never known myself to be a crab, but if that's the name you got for me, I won't stop you from using it.
Oh, we got a few more people watching. That's great. Make sure to smash the liker if you haven't already. Need more people to see this on their home screens. To be fair, it's more like a spider. Yeah, Spider Gang, Spider Gang. Anyway, sorry, I can't fucking. I'm autistic. What can I tell you? If you're not a fucking crab, then what are you? Hey, it was your neighbors who came up with the name, not me.
I always thought of myself more like a flame, flickering along the rafters and beams. It may be that I gotta work on my technique.
Oh. What were you before you became a crabman?
I was in a gangway, but my memories of that time are fading. Most of them are already gone.
I wonder if he has like dementia or something like that. Shake your head. So many people losing their memory. Start again from scratch. So many people losing their memory. Certain portent of doom.
Nah, ese, it's not like that. Best thing that could happen to you, losing your memory.
Yeah, of course he's gonna say that. He's like just like almost a pure optimist. It's crazy.
Do you remember your name, sir?
Tiago's my name, but those syllables don't mean much to me these days. A name isn't just your identity, but also, so to speak, your place amongst your fellows, your place in the world. I ain't got no use for such a place anymore.
After life, after death. After death, life again. Is this a real Shiver success line you're talking about there? I could see it saying that there. My name is Harrier Dubois, and my place in this world is Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't do names either. Names are out. I don't care what mine is.
That's not quite right, but you're getting somewhere. Any one of us could have been anything else.
He smiles enigmatically. I kind of agree with that too.
We are all one who sing the mother's glory.
I agree we're all one, but this mother thing, she sounds like a cunt. So what are you doing here?
This is a special place. There's a perforation in the world up there. A way out into nothingness. This church was built around it for purposes of veneration. I circled it, nurtured by the silence bestowed by the mother. One of these days, I'll be pure enough to go drink from it directly.
This mother of silence, you mean you know her?
No, no, no. There's a new god in town, and she can be painted or sculpted because she has no limb or even a face. She is the end.
Okay, okay. I'm kind of like getting what this guy's putting out a little better now.
She is a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I couldn't describe her to you. No one can, Holmes, and no one ever will.
This is like when you do psychedelic mushrooms. She's like a cavity in the dark beyond sense. She saved me, but I could not describe her to you. No one can, and no one ever will. Yeah, it's like something you have to experience. It's like this, it's kind of cool that a vibe like that. Like, I'm sure it's not the only way that, like, any religious experience that you induce in any way, it's the same thing. You don't really, like, it's just words until you have that. But I like this guy. He's cool. Secrets, medium success. This will be on the test later.
His adoration is beyond sexual. This cavity is something that no human form has.
What will happen when you drink from this perforation?
I will be incinerated, but not destroyed. Finally, I won with the state of the world before reality began.
This guy is, seems like he's very similar to Shivers. Do I have that right? He has the red lighting on him, and just the way that the wrinkles on his head are, it looks like Shivers. It looks like Shivers. I'm gonna say that. This guy seems like Shivers.
That sounds a bit like substitution behavior, no? You know a thing or two about that.
True. I still don't understand what you're doing in this church, then.
I'm a seraph, Holmes. I sing the Mother's glory.
Doesn't really make sense for you to sing if she's the mother of silence.
I don't mean literal singing, Holmes. This is the mother of silence we're talking about. It's the singing of a burning heart. You may be thinking, but fire crackles. No, Holmes. That's the material that's burning. The flames themselves are without sound.
Are you sure you didn't just switch one drug for another?
It's not like that at all, man. It's just faith and joyful service.
Too gleeful, those words. He is lying. Not to you, to his very own self.
Yeah, I was literally thinking that. Crazy that Drama is the one that said it. Faith is kind of a drug.
I heard that before, Wade. And I know I can't convince you on the spot. But think, when's the last time you woke up from silent communion with a hangover, regretting what you did last night?
Honestly, though, One with the World, yes, it's Shivers. Man, I'd really love Shivers then, because I think the lore for Shivers sounds a lot like doing shrooms. It seems very psychedelic. It's the last time you woke from silent communion with a hangover. Yeah. I mean, faith kind of is, in a cynical way, faith is to believe something on bad evidence. The thing is, though, is if you take that to its strongest literal end, then it's like, you know, it's like what those teenagers were saying outside looking at Kim's car. It's like, well, then you can't really prove anything at that point, because like that's like how far it gets into. But I mean, I think you have to take it on faith. I mean, you don't have to. Fuck it, live your life however. The universe doesn't care. But I think it makes sense just to take it with a grain of salt, that considering that we're probably thinking things that we're probably not a brain in a vat somewhere, we could be. But we should probably just assume that what we're seeing is actually a representation of an outside world that truly exists. And that's a faith-based argument, and that always is like, that's the thing, is like I feel uncomfortable making a faith-based argument and kind of agreeing with it, but it's like, I don't know, there's a point where like you can't just be like not I don't know, if you just say you can't know anything and then you have no faith, where does that leave you, and how does that help you? And I think that impedes you with functioning, honestly.
There are drugs darker than alcohol circling your system.
Fuck, I love Crabman, then. Smash the fucking liker for Crabman. I think I've done, love might be my drug of choice. I'm still hungover from it.
She took you for a good spin, huh? Don't worry, bro. That love is but a drop compared to the ocean of the mother's love.
Fuck. Yeah. Now that I know that it's the whole Shivers thing, it's like everything that he says is just, it's like honey just to listen to. You can't prove faith itself, only the effect that it has on people. I don't know if I quite follow, but yeah, yeah. like faith, like yeah, obviously like faith is like nothing, like you can't prove like what you have faith on, but yeah, like you can still prove that it has an effect on people's behavior. Yeah, exactly. Now, hey guys, that doesn't mean pick up your fucking Bibles. You know, we don't need any of that shit, especially on this YouTube channel.
The mother will eat all of you and never spit you out.
I was being insensitive. Sorry, let's move on.
No worries, man. I know this shit takes time.
This guy sounds like he's like coming out of a mushroom trip, honestly, with like even just his like just like the lackadaisical way that he just like responded to that. How do you even find this place, this church?
Hard to say. I think I did some construction work here, back when I still had material worries. Up there, I realized what the true purpose of the church was.
This guy was a construction worker, and then he stayed... Is that right? So this guy, like, was doing construction work on the church. And then at some point, something struck him, which locked him here, and he never left. That's crazy. That's like the opposite of me. It's like me staying on a job site and never wanting to leave. Fucking crazy.
Been spending a lot of time here ever since. The past is nothing to me now, way. It didn't belong to me.
Yeah. Wow. The past didn't belong to him. Are these yours?
I think they were. A long time ago.
Oh.
I had to shed them like skins to get closer to the center of the silence. You could have them. I don't need them anymore.
Oh, he's probably naked.
They look pretty dapper, actually.
Wow. Alright, well, I had other questions.
The sinewy figure lingers on the wooden beams, blending into the shadows.
You've been here for a long time. Do you know why this place exactly got abandoned?
Police raid a while back.
His response, his voice suddenly flat.
Did you witness it?
Not really. Or at least I don't remember much of it anymore. The mother's love has done its job. That's what's so great about the mother. It lets you forget about everything.
Some ravers want to turn this place into a nightclub.
The ones in the tent outside? Right? I see them. Guessing they're the ones who call me a crab. Probably scared of me.
Well, what do you think about the nightclub, that is?
Why not? They wouldn't bother me none. I'm usually way up there, imbibing. Ain't no music on earth that can reach where I go.
Holy fuck. Crazy.
Might even be nice to have some company.
Hell yeah.
He said that in spite of himself. He's more attached to the human than he'd like to think.
Ah, true. He wants company. Come on, contradiction. What was that about coffee? I feel like I heard it from somewhere.
Look, man. I'm at liberty to talk about the sacred blaze of the mother's glorious heart, but not about the coffee.
Okay. Well, thank you.
I think we're done here, Essay.
The figure crawls up into the darkness above.
That was an interesting conversation.
I think so.
However, I'm still not sure whether we'll find our suspect here.
I don't think so. Burning memories to stay warm. Is that once again an empathy success roll? That's wild. Is this it? He wore, like what? Was this his jacket that he wore? Well, we know the password now. Oh.
Hey, her Innocence Dolores Day liked little figurines, right? Liked holding little men between her fingers, remember?
What?
You have the Headless Falcon Rider figurine. You should give it to her. Win her back.
Oh. Win who back? I can't win her back. She's a long dead historical figure.
Don't be so pessimistic. Love doesn't die that easily. This isn't funny. You have a bad feeling about this one.
It should. This is a task of mine for now.
So very, very, very nifty. Nifty and mysterious. This is surely what the figurines are for.
Shit. Okay. I didn't expect the figurines to mean
machine's
anything.
keyboard is still illuminated.
Okay, let's do that first. Let's do that first.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex
I need a visual calculate, and I need more logic. This game. Look at how visual calculus this entire time has been 0, and we've gotten nothing but success rolls up until this point. This is the only time when I've been actually like soft locked by a white check by visual calculus. I've been lucky.
The machine's keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons.
Let's fucking play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Good morning, Fortress Accident on Saint-Brune. This is the East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the personal log?
Well, let's try this again. I think I may have found the right password. Hold on. So, are you like a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the personal log?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are paranoid.
What if I said that? What if I fucking said that? I'm gonna say it. Yvonne, my partner here tells me that you're here because the radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They're merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
That makes sense. I love that. Add a little bit of humanity to her, but fuck. Wherever the fuck she is, it seems very isolated and fucking just sad and dead.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
Wow. I'm glad that we got the Shiver success roll. And yeah, like, that's wild. Like, yeah, Shivers really is like you're just getting vibes from the universe. It's so crazy.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely during this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk all day to people like you over a warm cup of tea.
For the first time, you hear a chuckle through the rustle of the static. Oh, I'm glad that she loves that. if you like your job, I mean, go off. Fuck yeah, that's great. And I mean, kind of a work from home job in a way. I mean, she has to probably work at a station, but it's pretty cozy.
That's why she does this.
Because she gets to talk to people.
Now, please tell me why you're calling, Votre Accident.
That was sweet. I'm glad that I said that. Each star contains memories. Huh. Okay, let's try this again. But I might have, I think I may have the right password this time for the personal log.
Good. Please repeat the password.
After life, death.
Good. I have unlocked the filament. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Could you imagine if this is how fucking computers work? What a nightmare.
Votre Accident, is there anything else I can do for you today?
Thanks, but I'm finished with this call.
Goodbye, Votre Accident.
She says as her voice disappears into a world
The
of
machine's
static.
keyboard is still illuminated, revealing fluorescent play and print buttons. The printer prints out a long text document with dated paragraphs. It looks a bit like someone's journal. The first entry, made on the 4th of February, 51, by an unknown author, is short and concise. Arrived at the church. The door was boarded up, so I used the crowbar to get inside. Looks like the place has been deserted. Nothing out of the ordinary, but I'll ask around. Need to figure out how to get the electricity in.
I like computer grandma. I think she and the washwoman would get on like a house on fire. Yeah, I feel like they would get along pretty well.
The lieutenant leans closer, scouring the printout over your shoulder. Just as you finish reading, he looks up, muttering under his breath.
I could honestly find that job nice if you have high shivers. I feel like that's a good job if your shivers level is high. As far as like if you were living in this world and that's how your life operated.
4th of February. That's over a month ago. Whoever set up those machines has been here for quite a while.
Do you think this log might be connected to the case?
Our case? No, I don't think so. It must be some local eccentric.
His eyes wander to some various machines around him. Okay.
6th of February, 51. Had a little chat with the local fishermen. Said I shouldn't go near that place, that the church was spooky and ridden with narcotics. It's a little spooky, all right. Still haven't figured out the electricity. See? Even one of the spookers themselves says it's unnerving.
I want to hear it in Kuno's voice.
What was that about narcotics? This could prove to be interesting.
Wait, narcotics? No, what's the third entry?
7th of February, 51. Finally got the electricity in. Next on the agenda, a new antenna. I'm thinking ESCA series, something advanced.
Why would she need that?
Why would anyone need any of this equipment here?
He steps on a wire running on the ground, inspecting it with his boot. Read the 4th entry.
8th of February, 51. Bought the antenna. Had some problems setting it up. Called Simon for help. Heard the others are back to making art. Drinking somewhere out of town. Sulislav started a rock band again. Lexi has been seen asking money from strangers. But at least the artists have their act together. They're qualified labor. They can get work anywhere. Graphic design, ads. The programmers are doing fine too. I mean, they're programmers. The writers, though, they're fucked. I just have to find out what caused that data loss and be done with it. Still don't understand how it managed to wipe out the backup, when the backup Was it even connected to the front? I know. Everyone thinks it's impossible. They say I must be lying. I'm here to set it right.
The data loss?
Seems like something to do with radio computers. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about them to understand what the author is saying.
So like home computers are still like new, like to the general public. So this is like this is more of like an enthusiast product than anything.
Something about the backup data getting destroyed, and how everyone thought it was the author's fault. Let's just keep reading.
Artists, programmers, Lexi, who are these people?
Her friends? Colleagues? She must be quite educated if she knew how to set up all this machinery.
He shrugs. Okay.
12th of February, 51. Brought some food from the grocery store. Apparently, there's a strike going on in the harbor. Definitely not happy to see the Martinez people again. Everything's now set up in the church. Going to start working tomorrow, 8 a.m.
The strike. We are nearing the date of the murder.
He strokes his chin.
Keep reading. I'm interested now. I want to know what's that radio anomaly that sent this person here in the first place.
Okay. No, there we go.
25th of February, 51. I've been sending data up to Lintel for a while now, trying to recreate the data loss, but nothing. Didn't even feel like logging in, the disappointment. But I did discover a curious audio-spatial anomaly at the back of the church. I've named it the Swallow. It swallows sound. Need to get some mics.
That's why... Oh, I thought that those mics were doing that, but it's actually the sound. You know, so Crabman is crawling up to a spot where he gets no sound, and then this sound deprivation and the sensory deprivation is kind of like making him hallucinate in a way. Like it has like... That's kind of crazy. So it's probably like just an architectural phenomenon with the... Like just like the anomaly with like how this like building is set up. Like it's just like, you know, it's just like, it just so happens in the lore of this world to be set up in just a way that it swallows sound there in like an anomalous way. And I think that's kind of what they're kind of getting at here.
Is she talking about?
The lieutenant looks to his right towards the silence, reads the 7th entry. Wow. I hope we could talk more to that capitalist lady about the pail and all that, and hopefully she talks more about this. Okay, let's read more.
28th of February, 51. Yes, the first recordings confirm that the Swallow is real, and I'm not just losing my mind. It's a pillar of silence, with a diameter of approximately 3 meters. Seems like the higher I go, the less I record. This might be a coincidence, or it could be connected to the data loss that led me here.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
Whoa, they even thought that the players would think that. So what could it be then?
The lieutenant doesn't answer. He follows your gaze, studying the basins. The water shines in them. No ripples.
Whoa. Okay.
March 51. Some kind of young disco men have appeared next to the church. I've been trying to record the silence to find the epicenter, but now it turns out I've also been capturing the future of dance music, one neo-disco song over and over again.
Nice.
Fortunately, the song is so monotonous, I was able to devise an algorithm to factor it out. The other day, one of the disco men came in. Before I could even say hello, she got scared and left. Good. I don't want anyone distracting me from my work.
I see. Wow, so this all happened like as the murder was taking place.
That disco man must be a cell.
Must be a cell here.
A girl on the ice? Sounds like her, yes.
Okay, let's keep reading.
March 51. I got a call from the repeater station. Someone has tried to access the radio computer in our old office in Martinez. Can't do anything about it. The storekeeper still doesn't want to let me inside the building. Thinks I'm part of some kind of curse. How Martinez of her.
Man, that fucking old storekeeper is such a twat. Wow, so they knew about this. That's me, so I was the one who broke into that radio computer. And that storekeeper must be Plaisance.
I knew it wasn't a good idea to meddle with the machine.
I didn't realize I could alert somebody like that. It's crazy the repeater station can say that. This will be on the test. Man, you keep saying that. When you hinting at?
It was a great idea. You're learning things. This is how you learn things about machines.
What could it mean? What could he be telling me? Anyway, yeah, honestly, I do kind of like that I learned this thing. This is true, though. Like, with older technology like this, it's so daunting, you don't even want to fuck with it. You're like, oh. Very much a thing of the times here. Very 50s-esque. Okay.
March 51. A new 2-meter aux cable. Noodles. Crackers. Ping energy drinks. Water. Toothpaste. Gum. Also, some canned air.
I want some what now?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening.
Holy fuck, here we go. The reveal is huge and I will not take it from you. Very good.
A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Here she is.
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
She glares at you as she holds down the off button for several seconds. The machine reboots.
Yes, you are breaking in, but not into her radio computer. You're a master circuit bender.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
This is psycho shit number 1. We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. Suspect in a murder investigation. Okay, I'm just pursuing a mysterious lead, searching for my lost identity. Okay. We're looking for a suspect in a murder investigation. We thought they might be hiding here.
No one's hiding here.
I can see that. She barely looks up from the keyboard. You hear the machine whir back to life.
It's just me and my computer, and it has been this way for weeks. Now please give me some room. I need 2 seconds to see that you haven't destroyed anything.
Okay.
We should talk to her after she has rebooted the machine.
No, in the meantime.
The mother of humanism stands above you. A precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Sounds close to
A
moralism.
crack runs across the length of her body. Her
Like,
face
I
oval
cannot
and sad.
reconstruct it yet. Looks like I can't give this figurine to her.
Why?
Because she's a stained glass window.
That does seem to be a problem. Maybe you meant something else?
Like, what? Is the task still on?
I don't know. What are we thinking of? Part of your mind has gone on to other things already. Only a strange little sadness remains. The mother of humanism towers above you. A wax painting on a cracked pane of glass. Nothing has changed in her expression.
Okay. Whatever. Can I ask your questions
What is
now?
it?
I'm sorry, but who are you? What are you doing here?
I am Soona Luukkanen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident and RSA radios. I have over 16 years of programming experience, and I'm proficient in both Vox and Orbis languages.
Okay. I see you got the thigh highs on underneath those sweats too.
If you're not here to hire me, I don't really know how I can help you.
She turns her back to terminal.
That still doesn't answer what she's doing in an abandoned church.
Have you seen a suspicious woman, say a woman named Ruby?
What? No, no one's suspicious around here.
Okay. She seems very ADHD. I just get that from the, you know, the background and like just how she responds and talks. And look at how her clothes are drawn here. It's a very, like, cubist.
She has not seen her, sire. 'Tis true.
Mm-hmm. So what are you doing here?
You really like those questions, don't you?
There's a hint of amusement in her tired eyes. You're occupying a public space. I'd like to know what you're doing here.
I'm conducting scientific research here. You can't throw me out.
She says, ready to send her ground. What research?
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
It's a hole in the world.
Wait, what? She's looking for a disruption in the radio waves. That's what her personal log said. The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Both brows too, fuck. Is the hole connected to the data loss in your journal?
Yes, that's what led me here. But I suspect it might be something a bit more complicated than that.
A hole in the world, what does that mean exactly?
Exactly. What does it mean? Up to now, it has been impossible to say what it is because it's impossible to measure nothing.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think it is? What qualities does nothing have? How do you measure something that does not exist?
She's suddenly absorbed in conversation, waiting for your answer.
That's a little above your pay grade at the moment.
Hold on a moment. Does this mean we're living in a world that has holes in it?
I don't know. Are we? That's what I'm trying to figure out here. But how do I figure it out?
I can't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist, which is what I've been trying to do. I've tried using hydro transducers to record the silence, to find out where it begins.
Hydro transducers. So that's what those water basins are. Devices for recording sound through water.
But honestly, it's not progressing very well.
The first measuring of what is something. Exactly. Do you have any idea where the hole might be located?
Somewhere underneath those roof beams, I assume.
Oh, where Crabman is. That's what he's listening to right now, and that's like what, like, that silence like totally gave him like a powerful religious experience. I bet anybody who goes up into the roof beams and actually hears it probably will turn into a Crabman just from hearing it, probably. She looks up, eyes trying to pierce pitch black heads above, but without much success.
Only a faint crisscross of rafters can be made out from the dark. Most of the tower disappearing into the shade.
Well, I don't know if that's true. I mean, that's like saying, if you give Donald Trump mushrooms, he'll be like a different changed person. Like, no, he'll still be a scumbag. I think if you made him go and hear the hole in the universe I think that's basically the same shit. And it would, you know, I think it takes a certain kind of person, and Tiago was it.
Strange things may flourish in the dark.
Why there?
There's this place at the back of the church. A place where all audible vibrations seem to decease. I've named it the Swallow. And the higher you go, the less you record.
The sweet song of oblivion.
The Pillar of Silence? Are you sure it's not just an architectural quirk?
Maybe, but it's oddly close to the physical coordinates of the data loss that led me to this place.
This is where the Crabman lives.
I know.
You don't think the Crabman might somehow be responsible here? No, he's an effect. He's somebody who's been affected by the phenomenon.
No, I don't.
She sounds mildly annoyed by this line of questioning.
Yeah, it's a stupid
Her hands
fucking question.
typing hundreds of commands into the machine.
Yeah, dumbass question there. You said your research isn't going well though. Like, why not?
Because it's just trial and error. Trying to locate the Swallow, the exact point in space. And I don't have a... You know what? It would be really helpful if you could just stop talking and let me work.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world for now, I guess.
Great. Thanks.
How do you feel about anodic dance music?
What? I hate it.
She squints her eyes.
I bet she hasn't even heard it.
What are you, 40? Have you listened to it? Like, actually listened?
Yeah. Like, all the time. My tent neighbors don't really ease up with their partying, do they?
She pulls a face that looks absolutely scathing.
Maybe I'd have to be on drugs to get it, but to a sober mind it just sounds like uninspired rug whipping. No idea what it has to do with either dancing or music.
Right, but how do you feel about a club for anhedonic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it? I've got some news for you. It's not a nightclub they want to build here.
She looks up, shaking her head. Yeah, I thought so. What do they want to build then?
Take a guess, why don't you?
Seriously? Drugs.
I can't believe they got you so easily. Go have another talk with those up-and-coming entrepreneurs, will you? Thanks.
Good luck.
Yeah.
I'm not coming in there.
No, my character's fucking dumb there. Come on, bro. I see why they did that. Just, lame. Lame as fuck. Well, I'll let you work in peace now. Damn. I need 5 more skill points.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
I fit art? Would I fit into the art world? I mean...
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic.
Absolutely.
With that beard and those clothes.
Yeah.
Disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Okay, 50% art critic is what is needed to free me from Repudiation? Rote repudiation, so be it.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street. You
Oh,
must
that's what
also
makes the thought kind of
apprehend
light up.
criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, Art Cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
Man. So that's where we're going to be leaving it today. Thank you so much for joining me today, guys. I need to make dinner and stuff. And because I'm obviously doing, cheaper food, that requires a lot of prepping. I'm doing a lot more in terms of having to prep because I'm using a lot of raw ingredients because overall that's a lot cheaper. Why does it say I have 8 viewers? Man, fucking Streamlabs is fucking capping. YouTube says I have 5. What do I have? Who knows? It's a mystery. Mystery. Who knows? But yeah, I just feel myself getting tired, and obviously, like I said, I had bad food poisoning throughout this week, so it's been tough for me to keep food down. And now that I am not, now that I'm not so sick and all that, and I can actually keep food down, I'm gonna try and do that now because I think that's a little important. I need to eat my food. I should have had this light on me this whole time. This looks a lot nicer, but whatever. It is what it is. Ghost viewers out here. For real, they're ghosts. That's what happened. It's fucking actually scary being in a dark apartment and I see shit it's fucking mystery viewers. They're spirits. They're not talking about viewers online. They're talking about, anyway. I refuse to believe Egg would be some faker. I think Egg just believes it and he just goes with the vibe, but he's fucking tripping balls. I mean, he seems so fucking high. That's why, well, obviously it's definitely drugs that's going on. Well, we'll find that out next stream. I'm gonna try and stream during the week here. It's just the only problem is it's fucking holy fuck, top donation Huntikins with the 41.96 Canadian. That's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah. Wait, is that? I thought. No, it's 27.99. Why is it saying 41.96? What is going on? That seems wrong. Is that an? I'm very confused. I think it I think. Hold on a second. Is that label type, all type, top donation, name, and amount? Weird, because that's what I think that's a total. Oh, because I got, let's see. Oh. Oh, so that's overall, in total, from everybody? So, okay, so 10, 32. No, it's because Huntikins donated twice? Is that? Yeah. Because if we go back, yeah. Oh yeah, so that is a total. Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Oh, that's how much they donated in total, huh? I donated before, maybe it added both. I mean, that does make sense. That's fucking cool. Yeah, no, that's totally what it is. $27.99 plus the 10. That's totally what it is. That's cool as fuck. I like that it does that. That's fucking smart. A big brain Steam Labs. Awesome. So it actually shows the top donator and not just their biggest donation, but just actually what they contribute. That is cool as fuck. I like that. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me on the stream. I have to eat before my hard labor job tomorrow. Like I said, I'm going to put some serious effort to probably change career paths so I can focus more on skincare and not exposing myself to the elements, considering how, I don't know, so far this plumbing business seems to be failing. This guy who runs the business seems to be running out of money. I could be wrong, but you know, obviously this job takes a lot out of me too. And yeah, so I'm working on that. That will obviously improve my schedule so I can be on earlier, longer, more often, all that good stuff. Little career path change. And yeah, it like I said, I'm going to be kind of like in the shit, probably sounding grumpy and in my normal grumpy pissed off mood and for the next little bit until I get the whole roommate situation sorted out. And then, or if that doesn't work out, then just paying off all my debt to my landlord so I can finally like not pay bi-weekly to catch up on that shit. Either way, it'll just be an annoying ass winter, but then like, you know, late winter at the worst, you know, shit's gonna be like more chill. So is what it is. We'll see how many is what it is left after that. But you know, I'm cautiously optimistic. I think, as I've said, I like, you know, it is what it is. I honestly like with everything that's been going on with like my friends and all that. I really think that like, yeah, I'm just glad that I went down this situation in life, because like if I was in the same tough situation with my bills and not being trans, then I wouldn't have made these new friends, where we would have not had this like new idea for a living situation. So I'm like, huh, that kind of saved my ass. So yeah, it was kind of wild. Came in clutch there. That's my privilege. Anyway, I don't know really what I'm talking about. I need to eat some food and stuff, so I'm more coherent. It's been great talking. I just obviously want to keep rambling, but obviously that just gets progressively worse as the stream goes if it just goes on for too long. So you know how it be. But yeah, thank you so much, you guys. I'll see you guys next time, and I'm gonna try and do a stream like during the week. I don't think I'm gonna, like, this feels like food poisoning, so I feel like I'm gonna be fine by like the next few days, tomorrow, the day after, and all that stuff. So I'm just going to kind of like keep motoring along, and I'm hoping that by Tuesday or Wednesday, like we'll have an early enough day from work, and then I'm like feeling well enough where it's like, okay, let's get back on streaming, because you know I love this shit. Adios, Fembito. Eat well, get some rest. Yeah, I'll need it. I'm also trying to go to bed a little bit early, because you know you gotta wake up early in this job, and rest is like a big thing when it comes to shit like food poisoning and this other shit. Thank you so much, guys. It's awesome. It's cool that I just have like this kind of cool ass community I can tune into. So, you know, with whatever is going on in my life, I love just tuning in and going on here. Even though I deleted my long ass rant where I was talking about how difficult things were with, you know, dealing with like facing eviction is what I was kind of thinking I was dealing with at first. Even though I privated that video because, you know, I was very emotionally vulnerable in a very public way, but like I'll be posting like a simplified kind of cut down version of that video, like of that stream. But like, yeah, it's like I felt great, kind of like, even though like that was like, you know, could be anything, like you're putting that shit on the internet, but I did really like that, like people had some really good like advice, and like just the people also just saying shit that like also just kind of got me out of the headspace and shit. So like I really like the kind of community that we have like kind of slowly cultivating here as like time goes on. Obviously like the subscribers have been slow, like frick, 1 subscriber, like, and then a couple more. Like it's been a while. Our last subscriber was 8 days ago, so I'm working on it. It's been well, at least during this stream. I get subscribers off stream, but you know what I mean. It's just a matter of streaming more. So hopefully I feel less dead. We'll see what happens. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Okay, I'm done for real now. Love you guys. I'll see you next time.